Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today we are back for my last day of Dragonkin. Now, people always ask me about Dragonkin. Why do you play this game? Why do you like it? What's going on? Blah, blah, blah. I planned on playing Dragonkin only one day. One day turned into 2 days. 2 days turned into 3. So obviously that means I'm having fun.
Because I've lost control of my life.
That was the whole story. I thought I had maybe had more to go off of, but duh. You're abandoning Dragonkin again. I thought I was only going to check out the update for 1 day, and here I am, beginning of day 3. So yeah, game reestablished its hooks for me. And last night and this morning, I spent time building out a necromancer minion style army knight. I haven't really tested it, but the numbers are looking pretty sweet. The numbers are looking pretty sweet. So hopefully we have a good day with minions. Now, just keep in mind, I'm only playing minions because everybody requested I try to figure out how minions work. So just thought you should all know that. Aaron finally tried minions for once. That's right, we did. I didn't hear that. Yes, I don't buy it, oh brother. I'm serious. Yes, I watched the video about the performance on GGG being fixed under the new driver. And yes, I saw the validation of the death recap coming on PoE 2. Yes, I've seen it. All right. Good morning. Yes, we're still in good morning. Guilty, Devil Dog, Night Wolf, Big Guy, Bro, Otter. Good morning. Good morning. Who else is here? Trevor, what up? Eagle, Plunderer, VC. Aaron, hurry up. There's news. New D4 PTR. All right, I'll look at it. Good morning. Say my name. Kuso Trevor. That's your name. VC, Cyber, Lose, Tekken. Good morning. Mr. Ben Diesel, good morning. Get to walking. Black Jam, what up? Hello, Shin. What up? Jano, what up? Is it Grim Dawn time? I still need to see him do the Endgame content. No, not yet. Grim Dawn's going to forever be my filler game, I think, at this point. So Dragonkin today, Last Epoch tomorrow, and then it'll be Grim Dawn until whatever the next thing is. So that's the current plan, just so you're aware. Myers, Captain Freedom, what up? Hello. Jones, what up? Evening, everyone. More Dragonkin, question mark. Splendid. Today you get to see minions. I'll go make myself some tea while you're starting up. Sounds good. I got my coffee. Right now I'm in that weird phase, though. Maybe some people understand this. I just brushed my teeth 5 minutes ago, but then I've also got coffee. So should I wait to drink the coffee? Do you got to drink, you know, like what? I'm still not sure what you're supposed to do there. These are the things I think about. Spox, what up? Good morning. Big Guy, what up? Milk, hello. Who else is here? Coffee waits for no one. Is that how it is? Mig, what up? Hoofprint, good morning. Dude, Hoofprint, I now have a really good understanding of minions. Without exaggerating, to put this character together, because I did it, I literally fully set it up and then completely started over. First setup, I hit about 64,000, so a little over 60,000 damage on the tooltip. I was like, I could do this better. I axed the whole thing and did it again, and now I'm at 130,000 damage on the tooltip for minions, which is over double my other character. But I mean, it probably took me like 3 or 4 hours. Not just literally 3 or 4 hours. It took freaking forever. And I don't even know. It still like needs so much work because obviously I didn't have everything I wanted. Shather, what's up? Green, good morning. You'll have to learn how to manage your minions instead of doing direct damage. That's right. It's 7 p.m. No morning here. It's morning for me. It's 11:21. Diarrhea trap. Hello. It's better to wait. Drink it. You do what you want. Only lunatics drink coffee straight after teeth cleaning. See? You always drink the coffee. Oh, gosh. Tons of damage. I don't know. I don't know if it's any good. Night minion guide when. Guys, show me these minions. Okay, the knight has a very special group of minions. They're actually pretty cool. They're pretty cool. All right. Aaron, that is not your minion army. It's a little army of soldiers. Look at, they're cute. Look at them. Boop, boop, boop. You gotta be kidding me. There's 2 archers. So I got 2 archers in there and then 10 soldiers. 10 soldiers, 2 archers. Build guide question mark. No. No. Does each class got its own minion? Yes. So the tracker has raptors. The barbarian has totems. And the oracle has little lightning things. They're cuties. Minions. What a surprise. See 'em? Do, 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 do. So I went through. Guys, don't say he only plays minions. Don't say that. I went through. You can give your thorns damage, your barrier, your reflect to your minions. So every single item has thorns, and I've fully boosted thorns. I then went in. Physical damage, fire damage, and summons damage all affects your minions. So I was under the impression that only summons damage boosts your minions. That is not the case when you're actually looking at their tags. It's physical, fire, summons. So your physical, your fire still will boost your minions' damage. So that is something that I figured out. So I tried to get fire, physical, summons on everything. There is also a draconic stat for summons damage that I was able to put on my shield. And then we were able to super boost our thorns through the draconic on gloves. Spent a ton of time on itemization, and none of this stuff is like divine, so the gear can get way better. Okay. I then actually went over to attributes, completely reset all the attributes, set it, hated it, reset it. Lo and behold, the attack stat from the attributes will move over to your minions. Where again, I did not know that. So first thing I did is I boosted fully to 100 the attack stat on both of these. And then went in and double checked what damage modifiers worked for minions. Then I had to go to the Wormling's talents. And lo and behold, the fire damage stat works for your minions. Since it has the fire tag on it. So I boosted fire all the way up on both of them. Again, went through all these and made sure I had the damage bonuses for summons. I redid this twice. So full attributes and Wormling attributes done. Full gearing done. Then I had to go in and I had to update the talents to ensure I had squad leader. Squad leader basically gives you the archers and boost your minions, and this is fully automated, which means if they die, they come back automatically. So this boosts our overall minions. And yeah, the one I'm trying to get right now is the Thorns. One of these is for Thorns. This one. I'm trying to get Ferocious Protector 3 more. Okay. So I was like, okay, gear is good. Talents are good. Wormling's good. And I've got at least one of the quintessential talents done. So then we moved on to Ancestral Grid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Setting up these grids is like, I can't explain it. It's very, very fun, but it really does take so much thought process goes into it. This took hours. It took hours and hours, but I was able to get a total effective power to 133. I was able to get exactly additional summons to 30, which gives you an additional 4 summons. And then a couple of these things: physical damage, fire damage, crit chance, movement speed, bonus attack speed, repel, shock chance, boosted damage from slows. Through crafting, switching, and adding, I got most of them where I wanted them to be. So this is the tooltip for my minions. I ended up actually pulling in some damage to add in some wormlings. So now my minions make minions. So when the minions kill an enemy, they have a 15% chance to create a fire minion for them. So minions creating minions. Took freaking forever. On top of that, when it comes to ancestors coming to the wall, I didn't spend any time here. I just left it how I had it yesterday. But ultimately, we are transferring our Thorns, Reflect, Barrier, and Block to our summons. And then I had to figure out a way to spend energy. So when you spend energy, you make flesh cannons. So there's no way to do it unless you attack. So you don't have to attack, but if I don't attack, I can't make cannons. So I just picked a skill that uses the most amount of energy, that attacks the quickest, to be able to make these minion cannons. So you don't have to use it, but if you need little added support, basically I have a way to trigger these cannons. So minions making minions and me making cannons. And then I'm transferring all of my Thorns to all of my minions. On top of that, using a utility skill creates a temporary area around the character that deals damage based on your Thorns damage. So this is what we are currently using, or currently leveling. And on here, what I've taken is 3 utility skills so that I can easily trigger this when I want. Technically, we have 4 utility skills if you count the summons. So we're going to be able to trigger this ancient ability very easily. The next thing I'm going to go into is, now I know how the damage works, I need to boost this ancient. So we're going to finish this one, level 20. Then we're going to come over here and level the utility damage ancient, because the summoner is a utility skill. So that will indirectly boost the minions. It took forever to do this. Can you show me the tooltip? Here's the tooltip. Look at it. It's so crazy because you build this. That is the tooltip for my main damage dealers, my minions. Yeah, I used Flamethrower as my spender only because it looked cool. I went through all the different spenders, and I picked this one because I can move with it, and it uses energy the quickest. So I just literally, how can I make the cannons pop up as quick as possible? And I can move with it. It just felt like it made the most logical sense. You need more notes. That is quite robust. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is there a Necro now? No, there's a Tracker, an Oracle, a Barbarian, and a Knight. Yeah. So that's the update. That is the one thing I always said Grim Dawn needed. Human, normal, adventurer guys as minions. Little knight characters. Yeah. Imagine if Ellie was like that. I have enjoyed Dragonkin for many hours the last 3 days. Thank you. But there's a lot of moving parts. Any early focus suggestions? Just level blindly and raise the city, farm specific things. Just bumble along and hope for the best. Sorry, I was waiting for the end of this bit to send it and hit enter too soon. No, you're fine. I mean, it's hard to say where to start because there's so much to learn. Because all of this, like adding in the draconic modifiers, adding in the talents, being able to switch all the affixes, all this stuff comes from city upgrades and understanding how the mechanics work. And you have to understand how the Grand Benedictor works as far as adding certain buffs to your build to get it all. It's just like you gotta, I don't know. It all makes a big difference. So, like, it sounds stupid, like, learn the game. Ultimately, your gear, making sure it benefits you. Your attributes, making sure it benefits you. Your wormling, making sure it benefits you. All that stuff plays a role. I cannot believe they called it that. I know. Maybe they put it in there as a joke to get a response. I don't know. All right, let me catch up on chat. And I'll show you some combat. I literally took this into combat and have probably killed 6 enemies. I just wanted to see if it could kill anything. Because it's one thing to have a tooltip double your damage of your old build. It's another thing that they actually do anything. And they kind of kill stuff. You blew my mind yesterday when I realized the whole fragment effects work. Not just the connected hexagon. I saw that on your YouTube video. Fundamentally changed for me. Good. When a minion loves another minion very much. Exactly. Yes. Let me get this out of the way. This ancient, it's not my wording. It's their wording. After spending a certain amount of energy, temporarily summon an allied flesh cannon to combat, which fires piercing projectiles. Okay. I can't believe they called it that. What? Mr. Streamer, are you playing the real ARPG of 2026? Wait, what do you mean? I believe that was there for... No. I can't believe they already have time for season 15 PTR. Okay, I'm sorry. I've missed. This is something I've missed. Everyone's. Aaron, did you see? Hold on, let's see. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Official Diablo channel. What do we got? I don't see anything. VC, put it in Discord. Can you pin the thorn damage? Yeah, I don't even know how to. Hold on. Let's do this. We'll go this side. Yeah, because the thorn damage, the whole idea is that I was like, I'm going to go fully into thorns because I could transfer thorns to all of my minions. So it's like instead of an enemy hitting me and thorns obviously hitting them, I can have 12 of me's running around using my thorns. It just made logical sense. My thorns damage right now, just standing in town's probably under defense. Is it? Is it right in front of me? Thorns, 42. "12 mini errands, 12 of you. That's not good." It's in the general Discord. Thank you. The 320 PTR, what you need to know. You gotta be kidding me. August 4th. August 4th is the day Reincarnation drops. Soul Splinters. All right. Can be inserted into jewelry sockets. Okay, splinters. Soul Splinters. All right, a new socketable for jewelry. Dungeon challenges. Overland ambush. While roaming on rare occasions, a demon will be hunting you. You'll be warned about it. All right. The demons are hunting us. Sorry, what is this? So, it's literally, my brain is really struggling to comprehend this. Last Epoch, Myers, dropped Season 4. We then had a month of space. So we had a month, then an expansion, then a season, then a BlizzCon, and then another season. So just so everybody's aware, that's in the time it will get Season 4 to Season 5 of Last Epoch, we will have a month of nothing, an expansion, 2 seasons, and a BlizzCon. A month, an expansion, 2 seasons, and a BlizzCon. They're already gearing up for Season 15. Don't worry, we'll have Season 16 too before Ellie Season 5. Seriously. Dragonkin, no pay to win, right? No pay to win. All right. Legacy Unique. Sorry, guys. Just quickly going through the PTR for what's in the new season. 10 legacy uniques have been uncovered from Sanctuary's distant past. Okay, so 10 uniques. Mythic changes. We've heard your feedback. We're making the further improvements on mythic uniques and iconic mythics. Changes will make the system simpler, offering more crafting choices and giving you far more control over that one major piece you'll need to carry your build to the higher levels. Thank you for giving us feedback. Unique crafting changes. Oh, brother. Well, the method. Mythic uniques can be crafted in 2 ways. Roderick Cube and Jeweler. Okay, how it's crafted. All right, I mean, okay, but let's be honest. When the seasons are mediocre at best, does it really count? I have heard this question, and I do wonder what people think about this. If it was smaller, quick seasons, literally a reset every 3 months or 2.5 months, but a smaller season, or a huge reset every 7 months, which one would you rather have? I don't know. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Simple? Probably simple too. Right. Okay. This new PTR, and again, it's just the PTR, is very basic. So a new socketable for your jewelry, Soul Splinters. All right. a challenge dungeon, ambush, where you'll get ambushed, 10 new legacy uniques, and an update for mythics. That's all I read. I could have missed some stuff, but that's basically what I see in there. Okay. I'll read it closer another day. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Too many options. I'll just play Standard League. I want game-defining mechanics like Blight. Give us some tower defense, stuff like that. What's up, Fusion? Fusion, I was talking to Thomas yesterday. Wait, what did I say? Okay. Oh, it's always a pleasure. Okay, let's go. We're going to start just simply on Apocalypse 1 on our minion build. See how that goes. Hype train. Will you make a video about the next season? Maybe. What did Thomas say? No, we were just chatting for a little bit. Nothing. All right, minions in action. Punch them, punch them. Why are they all standing around? That's not good. They were cheering? Is that what it was? I can't tell. Are they dying? So many casuals in chat. The water area is so weird. You can't hear anything. All right.
Got him!
Okay, how many of them have died? None. None have died. Oh, I didn't make my cannons. Look at those cannons! There's a family stream. Not looking at cannons. Oh, brother. What's that? Flesh cannon should only be on air and after dark. Guys, I didn't make up the name of them. Polka. Furtado, thanks for the 3 subs. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Let's do it. Only Aaron, get out of here. Can the knight be like a paladin and do holy damage? Physical, fire, ice, toxic. No D4 holy damage. Plunder, you had nothing to do with it? Uh-oh. Come on. Got nervous for a second. What's up, big guy? Subathon, one song. That's right. All right, Apocalypse 2. We are now on Apocalypse 2. Tomorrow is the Season 5 trailer. I can feel it, Nev. I see you in the Last Epoch Discord, man. It's pretty rough over there. I think it's a really long time till we get the last Epoch teaser trailer. I think a really long time. That's why I don't even like, for literally a month straight, I was like, I can't stream or do anything before 10 a.m. my time because I gotta wait for to see if the trailer drops. I don't do that anymore. I think we got months. Maybe a teaser tomorrow for dev stream. I mean, so here's the thing. I really mean this. Could be tomorrow. Could be 2 months from now. Like, it's not like we're on the edge of our seat waiting. I mean, we are on the edge of our seat waiting, but yeah, they've said they're keeping the info closer to the chest, and they're moving all publishing over to Crafton Entertainment. So Crafton will make the decision, and if that's true, and let's say the season's in September, October, that would mean we wouldn't hear anything until September. So it'll be a whole nother month. Is it faster clear speed than your old build? I can't really tell. That last run was Apocalypse 1. I was like, okay, let me try it on Apocalypse 2, which is what we were running yesterday. It is definitely worse at this. This, on my other build, I could stand in the center, hit my AoE, and everything literally dies. So you can see in this, for this one, we literally we're getting out timed. Keeping the info closer to the chest. Come on, man. I think in this build, which is actually hilarious, I think we do better single target damage on this build. But maybe clear speed is worse. All right, let's see. Yeah, Dragon's already dead. Already dead. Ugh. If EHG wants to keep its own secrets, let them. Plenty of other ARPGs with stuff going on. There's a lot going on. I mean, there is, yeah, quite a bit. No purgatory. I can't tell. Were all the minions maybe dead? I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not hating. I just love LE so much. I have 1,500 hours and I want more. I know. The new Grim Dawn expansion is peak. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. How's Banished? I like this game a lot. I'm working on a brand new class. It took me almost 4 hours to put together because there's so much character customization in this game. But ultimately, it's a new Knight Army class. Look at my little soldiers. See them? Immortalized in this game. It's crazy. Look at the tooltip that you create. Look at it. 133 effective power. I ain't reading all that. That is the tooltip. 133. So that's what we're working on. I'm not even reading what Odin said. He's just saying it to try and make me mad. All right. Let's go to... We can go to the ice biome.
Your bear can use earthquake.
What?
What?
It is cool. It looks ethical. It is. I mean, minions are not good in this game. And I literally just put it together. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're missing minions. Where are my archers? Number of archers summoned 2. We should have 12. Yeah, we're missing the 2 archers. That is weird. They just got lost? I mean, the archers are the best minions. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe it'll fix itself. They changed the modifiers available, which means a lot of the grids that need to be redone. Yeah. No. I didn't have to redo my grid. That is going to make me very upset. We had archers a few seconds ago. Immortalize did something. I can tell. I knew it. See? Yeah, that's what we're building today. We are a Thorns minion army build of some kind. Hoof print. Where do my minions go? Seems doo-doo still. I mean, we're in Apocalypse 2. And I'm using the gear that I found yesterday. It's okay. Not the gear I put together over 2 weeks. They're definitely not Grim Dawn minions. Oh, Spock's comparing it to Grim Dawn. That's hard to believe. All right, let's go this way. You're right, they're not Grim Dawn minions. Grim Dawn doesn't have little, knights. Ask him about the flesh cannons. See, there's wording in this game that makes my community just go back to middle school. It's if I spend a certain amount of energy, the game triggers what they call flesh cannons that shoot out projectiles. So of course my these stupid things. Bad. All right. We could reset these. There's an archer. Archers are back on the menu, boys. There, they're shooting. Excellent. Titan Quest 2 update soon. Yeah, the Spirit class, their Necromancer, is coming. Can you make them shoot lightning? No, they shoot stuff. Boo. Archer's putting in work. Shoot him, shoot him. Aaron tries to run into the tornado. They can't hurt me. Listen, once you've reached an echelon that we're at, I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff, you know? Duh, everybody knows that. Holy crap. We beat the clock. Where's the dragon? Shin, you know what I mean. At the end of the fight, all minions are dead. They're all gone. I have no army. That's not a good sign. But we did it. You can't summon them? I can summon them every 49 seconds. What? Aaron Shred has to run into the tornadoes. Yes. Okay. This is what you get from the talent. I got 3 soldiers, 2 archers. And then from the actual skill, we add in the rest of the army. So that's the full army. All right. Once we get this level 20, we'll have the utility skill. Creates the temporary area around the character that deals damage based on Thorn's damage. So we're going to get that. And then we're going to come over here and boost our minions' damage because they are utility based. That should be... That'll be another 64% damage. So these 2 ancients is what we're actually focused on. And then we're going to have to redo all that crap. Okay. Lose. These little minions aren't supposed to die. I'm giving them my life, my reflect, my block, and my thorns. They're supposed to be unkillable. I think the streamer client might be broken. That's the only thing I could think of. Wait, what did I say? Not the stream. That's not what I meant. I meant the client that allows them to not die. Wait, is that what I meant? You know what I mean. It is true. I'm on the streamer client. No, I'm not. Yes, has to be broken. Correct. Want this ancient level 20. Respec into the flesh cannons when? I'm already specced into them. Love you. All right, let's see. All right, all that fighting, how many have died? Two. More flesh cannons. He loves baby minions. This is gonna sound stupid. I don't like it when permanent minions feel like temporary minions. Permanent minions need to not die very often. Or else you might as well just make temporary minions. I mean, they're doing... I don't do any damage myself. I have no offensive skill. So this is Apocalypse 2. Just triggered the boss. Is it time for Grim Dawn in the Shattered Realm? We're playing Dragonkin. What do you mean? D4 PTR confirmed next week. I know. August 4th. We read through it. Yay, new socketables for jewelry. It's crazy how quickly Blizzard throws out these mini seasons. It's so fast. Only half the picture in the PTR as suspected. BlizzCon, baby. I see. Dude, I'm fully booked and ready. I got my hotel room, my flight, my ticket. PoE 2 1.0 will get here before Season 5 of LE. Now, nice, same. Awesome. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. You gonna try IRL stream at BlizzCon? I always do, but it's almost next to impossible. It's just so hard to get a good connection because there's 1,000 people trying to stream, and on the networks, it's really hard. But I will try. Do it. What I'm probably gonna do is in the media press room, they have direct Ethernet connections. I'll probably set up my little laptop stream session. I won't be able to walk around, but I don't know. Maybe I could figure out something like interview the creators or do something. That's my plan to stream from the media setup. Yeah. What's up, Frosty? Blizzard sucks. Paladin is still not fixed. Wait, I was playing Paladin last season. What do you mean? Frosty, what are you up to, brother? I saw your crazy skills on that Grim Dawn short. How do you get so good at games? Don't look at that! The second short's going up today, Death Number 2. It's literally me just standing, talking with chat, and I'm standing in a pool of poison and die. I almost flipped my desk over. I'm starting to feel good for once. No longer sick. Good. That death is that death is BS, dude. You are what we like to call dead of. Oh! Woo. No! It was dead! It was after. No! 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 It was dead! You are what we like to call dead of. Oh! Woo. No! It was dead! It was after. No! 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 It was dead! That's BS, dude. Yes, died to the boss. I didn't die to the boss. I killed the boss. It was dead. Did you not listen? The oath for some builds are not working. Oh, I didn't hear that. We use Zeal. I was a zealot. It was for sure working. Guys, it was dead. I don't know what you want me to say. That death didn't count. Everybody knows that. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm in town. Which boss was that? My stream failed. I don't know. Some stupid one. Something dumb. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was a game glitch. It was probably the Grim Dawn expansion. There was some kind of glitch. And that's why you saw that happen. That's my guess, but I'm not 100% sure on what was happening. The talisman set currently bugged. Oh, that was from Blizzard? You got poison dot. I'm aware. I know. That's from Max Roll. Max Roll. I see. Yeah. Get them, minions. Get them. Punch them. When LE hits 1.0, it was... When LE hit 1.0, it was season 3 of D4. That means D4 has had 11 seasons to 4 of Last Epoch. 5. Last Epoch's had 5 seasons. A lot of people don't know this, that when we... I don't want to say we, because it wasn't me, but when they rebranded their seasonal names, their season 0, 1.0, season 1, 2, 3, 4. They've had 5 seasons and a mid-season refresh in 2.5 years. February 2024. Since February 2024, they've had 5 seasons. That's not good. That's not good. Not very good. But soon to be 6 seasons, you know. Stop ruining my fun of picking on Last Epoch. Sorry. You know, it's important to be accurate. I can't believe there's no way I'm running this quest. This is the beam quest. Has there been any LE news? Yes, there has been LE news. And the news has been that we need to wait for more news. So that's kind of what the... I do love the game, though. Me too. Watching this makes me feel like I'm watching everything at 2x speed. Is this game any good? I mean, everybody has different opinions. If you're asking me, yeah, it's the gem of the ARPG genre that nobody really knows about. I happen to enjoy it. I sure am enjoying it. I planned on playing it one day for their new update, and now I am playing it for the 3rd day. And I made a whole separate minion build for it. That's some high praise. Well, normally when you think of ARPGs, what do you think of? Immediately your brain probably goes to PoE and Diablo. But outside of PoE and Diablo, what is there? Well, right now, everyone's talking about Grim Dawn, right? We're waiting on Titan Quest. You're waiting on Last Epoch. Maybe you play Torchlight. But there's a lot of people that have never played Dragonkin. A lot of people that have never played Dragonkin. There's Masquerade. Yeah, there's that one that Diesel said too. I forgot about that. I streamed a day of Bylina. Can't get mad at me. Don't forget Wolson. It's right, Wolson too. Duh. Oh, brother. I did stream a day of Bylina. That's true. Don't forget New World. He always forgets Wilson. You don't even get to the good part of the game. Now I see I didn't play it enough. Is my ancient leveled yet? No. 19. You're already ancient. You're ancient. You're ancient. What do you think of that? No, do you see? He said I'm ancient, and then my comeback was no, you're ancient. You see what I did there? You guys probably didn't catch it because it was. What's in the box? Do you like this better than Grim Dawn? It's just very different than Grim Dawn. Like, this isn't really a story-driven ARPG. This is a blasting ARPG. So it'd be like, what do you like better, Diablo 4 or Grim Dawn? Just, the games are so different. I like each of them for different things. What this game is the best at in the genre, in my opinion, it's not close. They are number one in quality of life. Number one. I put them number one. Probably by like a pretty large degree. Number one. I think it has hybrid controller support. Oh no. It does. I don't even have to restart the game. How are the minions working out? Not that great. This is Apocalypse 2. They're okay. I mean, they're not. I mean, as you can see, watch. Kill him. It's not terrible. Kill him. They got a pretty long leash, so they'll leave you. Sigh. It took me, without exaggeration, probably 4 hours to build this character. 4. Even after PoE's multiple quality of lives after the last year. Wait, are you making a joke? Jason, I can't tell. People troll me all the time. I can't tell if you're making a joke or not. Four hours, that's wild. Well, what happened too is I built the whole character and I was like, I could do this so much better. So I tore the whole thing down again and built it again. And just for perspective, first time out, I got the tooltip to about 64,000 damage. Second time, I got it to over 120,000. Total effective power, 133. I totally understand how minions work in the game as well. This game gets power way too fast. Like you progress through the game too quickly. Four hours to build that build is wild. There's just so much character customization in it that it just, and then I'm learning as I go as well, right? So it's not just that. We got a purgatory portal. Uh-oh. That is interesting. I came back to PoE for the Mirage League after maybe 1.5 years. The quality of life on trading, respec, specters, mapping, just about everything. Yeah. So, I mean, this is a hard one because anytime PoE is discussed, it instantaneously moves people to rage. From an overall genre standpoint, so if you take D4, D3, Last Epoch, Torchlight, Dragonkin, Wolcen, PoE 1, PoE 2, Chaos Bane, Martyr, Hero Siege, PoE is, it's not even close, the absolute bottom when it comes to quality of life. It's like, it's the bottom by a mile, if you're being honest. Now, that doesn't mean that they haven't made improvements, which they have, but they are They're the bottom for sure. They're the bottom. Only on quality. That doesn't mean the game's bad. I love Path of Exile. I'm just saying, in regards to quality of life, they're the bottom. Good afternoon. What's up, Bunny? Hello. What did I come in on? We're talking about quality of life. I said Dragonkin's #1 in the entire genre from quality of life. And Jason on YouTube just said, do you think it's better than PoE? And basically that started the... Yes, I do. There is no way the minions are going to outclock in Purgatory. No way. We don't kill fast enough. Come on, minions. Show them what you're made of. Oh, yeah, I agree. Yeah. And just to be clear, that it's designed that way. Like the friction points on PoE 1 and 2, like they want it that way. We're actually doing okay. We freaking did it. Holy crap. All right. That is pretty cool. Sai, Purgatory on Apocalypse 2. It took 10 years, a potential lawsuit for GGG to put in a colorblind mode in PoE 1. Yeah. They could add a sort button in one afternoon, I imagine, of course. I'm jealous. I need to sit down for a few hours and rebuild mine. It took 4 hours to rebuild it twice. But again, I got a very good... I now know how minions work in the game. So, like, I now fully understand it. Look at the single target damage! Get him. Can't move. Good. Now you can tell the rest of us. Is this Festivus for the rest of us? Is that what it is? You lost your 86 hardcore character. Did you get the back piece lantern from the game's Discord? No. Festivus in July. Flesh cannons are coming through. Come on, spill the beans on how minions work. You don't even play this game. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Let me pick. Ooh, it gave us 3 ravenous weapons. Very ravenous. All right, what do we got? This weapon increases the character's health regen by 250% while immobile. This bonus is increased. All right. Health regen. This weapon is divine. But its divine affix is inverted and cannot be altered. It has +5 affixes. That is pretty interesting. Plus 5 affixes. 5. This weapon has a random wormling skill, which is applied to all compatible skills. This changes each time the weapon devours. Another item with the wormling skill bonus. I want this. Needle of Want. I feel like Aaron dying like that. Oh, shouldn't be dying, sir. You're better than that. You're better than that. As far as you know, we are all still getting almost 100 weapon types in Wicked 1.0. I want to use nunchucks. I don't think we're getting nunchucks, but maybe. Maybe. All right. Bunny, do you really want to know about how they work? Look at my little army. Look at them. See him? And now we just leveled our ancestors when I cast a... Check this out. This is pretty cool. When I cast a utility skill, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, are all utility, I make this. This ring. What is this ring? This is my AoE. What does the AoE do? My thorns damage. I now have an AoE thorns. Excellent. Okay. And don't say I'm not allowed to use that or something. Am I? I'm allowed. I'm allowed to use it. Everybody knows that. Well, yeah, and I don't even play this game. I do play this game. Okay, good. Is it worth a buy? Is it a seasonal type game? No new ARPGs or live service. No, you don't have to worry about that. Okay. No live service. How do minions work in this game? Well, it's very simple. They work like any other skill. So when you look at the tooltip on here, summon, utility, offensive, physical, and fire. So any fire damage for you or fire damage in general will go towards your summons instead to not just summons damage. So for example, this weapon gives fire damage. That boosts your minions. Physical damage. That boosts your minions. Summons damage. That boosts your minions. And then on top of that, skill damage is multiplied by a random value. So my Ravenous weapon also gives a 25 to 160% multiplier to the minions. Okay? Minions have a tooltip. Here's looking at you, last Steve Hawk. All right. On top of that, there is an ancient. This ancient is what we like to say very important. The active level 20 maxed ancient. The character shares 100% of your reflect, barrier, block with summons. But more importantly, it shares your thorns. Thorns? I've gone and put thorns on every single item, including a draconic thorns boost, putting us to 4,300 thorns. So now not only am I maxed in thorns, but all of my minions get my thorns. So when enemies are attacking my 12 minions, they're also like 12 of me running around making thorns. And as of this second, I now have a thorns AoE as well. Okay. That's not all. I've also learned that minions get your base attack. So the actual attack number on the weapon, the 1364, and the attack number on your offhand shield goes towards your minions. Well, if they get the attack numbers from this, that would mean they get the attack numbers from everything. So when you go over to the attribute section, the courage and intelligence here both have attack boosts. So by maxing out these two, you're also boosting your minions. On the flip side of that, your Wormling has fire damage. Fire has the tag on minions, so you can max out the fire Wormling passives, which also transfers to your minions. So the talents are boosting it, the gear is boosting it, and then you have your actual, like, ascendancy, which is squad leader. Number of soldiers 3, number of archers 2, 30-second cooldown. So every 30 seconds, my character will make 5 minions, 2 of them being very powerful, which is how you get your minion archers. On top of that, took me hours and hours and hours to break down the Ancestral Grid for the Eternal Knights. And of course, this was it just took forever. But 133 total effective power, total damage 121,000. So if you use your gear and your draconic stats and your talents and your passives and your Ancestral Grid, I was able to produce this minion build. It's currently at Apocalypse 2. And we were able to beat the new Purgatory Endgame a second ago. It's 12 little minions. That sounds like a lot of work. Dude, it took me over 4 hours. On top of that, these minions make minions. So this right here, Redemption of the Damned, when a minion kills an enemy, it has a 15% chance to make fire minions. So the minions are also making minions. No build guide. 121,000. Holy moly. I know. It actually goes much higher than that when everything's triggered. Do you see the drivers are out for PoE 2? Yes. I've read the entire Diablo 4 PTR. I've watched the entire PoE 2 video. I've heard about Death Recap. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Thanks, dude. Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, Bunny, let me ask you something. I've asked you this question before. How long do you wait before you drink coffee after you brush your teeth? "30 minutes? Not this again. What? So my coffee doesn't taste minty. I love it. It has nothing to do with the health of your teeth. It has to do with the taste of your coffee. Absolutely. Oh, brother. Just buy toothpaste, coffee flavored toothpaste. That's the trick. Seems lazy that the devs can't add a proper minion setup to the game, and you spend 4 hours adding that up. I mean, I would not put the Dragonkin devs ever in the lazy category. That's for sure. They have continued to work on a game and put their blood, sweat, and tears into it, even though nobody plays it. Certainly don't. I'm certainly not upset about the minion stuff.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
They've actually made a lot of improvements to minions. They were unplayable prior. I'm actually curious how the raptors play now. When we used them before. If you had seen what the minions were before, you would see the folly in that statement. Yeah, they were unplayable.
Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff.
Help me!
Ah!
I'm excited for tomorrow's stream. New Riker video. What Diablo-like should you play in 2026? Let me guess. PoE 2 and Grim Dawn. And D4. There's also Wicked and Ellie on the thumbnail. I see. But which ones does he actually recommend? Or is it just a breakdown of all of them? We had to watch it together to find out. I see. I don't want to watch it. Probably just play this one if you like X Answer. I mean, that would be my guess. If you like story-driven RPGs, play Grim Dawn. If you like constant updates and quick seasons, play D4. If you want to play the latest and greatest in visuals and character customization, play PoE 1, which is getting one, or PoE 2, which is getting their big update at the end of the year. If you like crafting, play. No, I don't know. I don't know what he says about Last Epoch. I don't know. It's not a big update. It's a 1.0 launch. Is that not? Wait, is 1.0? I thought 1.0 launch is a big update. Is it not? Is it only a little? Is there only doing a couple of things? But all of those sound like Torchlight Infinite. That's true. Our ancient is leveling. You are dead. Riker is diplomatic and polite. Yeah, I would guess it's like, I would guess the video is not, here's what's bad, here's what's good. It's here's a menu board. If EHG drops season 5 LE in October, As no rest for the wicked, they are dead. What do you mean, like, what do you mean they're dead? Hey, Trevor, as a Diablo partner now, do I have to play the PTR? Is that like part of the rules? How does that work? Probably. I don't think that's in the rules. I'm excited to stream Last Epoch tomorrow. That's gonna be something. That is gonna be something. What build are you doing for LE tomorrow? I'm continuing to make this cold necro work. Oh, wait a second. Cold necro is a minion build. No, they're not going to tease you. You only play minions. Okay. Yeah, you guys don't care, right? I don't. I love minions. I love gold. I must say, Ellie did come a long way in combat. Combat feels nice. Yeah. They've made quite some progress. It's okay. It's Last Epoch. We're impressed it's not a Beastmaster. Oh, come on. Beastmaster, I'd have to play frogs. That's all I ever hear about. Frogs, frogs, frogs. Aaron, did you play frogs? Yes, I've played frogs. Yes. I just think the LE crafting system is just too much. The sense of item find reward doesn't feel magical. The notion you can have so many items, no hardcore choices, just spoils the fun. All right, so let me just quickly ask you. Of all the ARPGs out there, what crafting system would you switch and put in for Last Epochs? None? I mean, I put them number one, but like my opinion, because I'm a, you know, I like Last Epoch a lot, so like if I was building an ARPG, I would take the quality of life of Dragonkin, the crafting of Last Epoch, the end game of PoE 1 or Torchlight, which is the same end game. Be like a Frankenstein ARPG. You're for sure getting better at minions in this game. The more I'm playing them, the more I'm kind of understanding how they function. Frogs are cool, but fire spriggans look amazing. Yes. But if someone said frogs were nerfed to unplayable, right? LE is their own game. I like Diablo 2's choices more. You feel the sense of reward when finding certain items. And when you find more no storage space, tension. Oh, wow. That is quite... I mean, I get what you're saying, but that is... I don't know if modern day RPGs would be happy with that. You basically just pitched that basically basically remove crafting, and then add in limited storage so that it builds tension to figure out what you want to save, right? I like D2's choices more. You feel like the sense of reward when finding certain items. You run out of storage space, there comes tension, which is nice. I don't know. I mean, maybe people would like that, but I'm not sure. I really wanted to play this game, but 5 skills just isn't enough to keep me interested in the combat combinations. What? What are you talking about? There's 4 classes. Each class has 20 skills. On top of that, you get to pick a Wormling, where the Wormling has an additional 15 skills. You have a total of 10 active skills, with 5 of them built into symbiosis. There's probably thousands of combinations. It's also build your own skill tree. You can literally play it any way you want. You have your gear. You have the new Ravenous weapons. You've got the Ancestral Grid. You've got your passives with bonuses. You've got your Ascendancy talents. You have your Wormlings talents. You have your Wormlings armor. And you have your Ancestors. You could argue there's more character customization in Dragonkin than any ARPG on the planet, as far as sinking your teeth into. There's so much. It took me 4 hours to put the build together, just through like selecting things. Bow builds, yeah, the tracker's the bow class. I'm referring to pressing active buttons. Okay, so I just, again, trying to be fair here. You're telling me that when you play a Diablo 4, a PoE 1, a PoE 2, a Torchlight Infinite, a Last Epoch, a Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, any isometric action RPG, you want to be able to push more than 5 buttons. That's hard to believe. It's hard to believe you actively are pushing more than 5. I don't know. Maybe. I doubt it. That's bait. I mean, I've never heard of that in my whole 6 years of streaming. Now, if you're playing an MMORPG, that would be different. I've never had one person say that to me, ever. Like, oh, this game's not good. I only have 6 items. Guild Wars 2 is an MMO. If anything, I see the polar opposite. I only want to hit 1 button or no buttons. Like this game, yes, you have 5 active buttons you push. ARPG plus 5 buttons is an MMORPG. I know, I've never that's why I'm saying I don't really understand. 1 button builds only? I'm on Walking Simulator build in LE currently. I prefer 0 buttons. 5 buttons is too many. I'd like the option for more skill slots like on Grim Dawn, just so I could try skills out when I'm new to the game and leveling, but by the end game, you never need more than a few skills and passives. Of course. Yeah, that's how they're designed. I really don't understand why this game isn't popular. I'm having a blast. Is it the advertising, streamer promotions? Yeah, I don't know. Like, this game has no FOMO. It is the best ARPG that nobody plays, like, by far. It just, like, the current market for ARPGs is brutal. It is brutal. You either are, like, you've been established for 20 years, you know, Diablo, or you're garbage because you're not PoE 2. And I could say this reading my own comment section, streams, it's you are PoE 2 or you're garbage. That's it. Like it's pretty much you're the best or you don't exist. That is it. All these games, the Dark West, Dragonkin the Banished, Darkhaven, all these games in development. It's always going to come down to that. Are you Path of Exile? No? Go away. I get bored with the same rotation. Okay, hold on. What game do you play right now that you are playing that is an ARPG that you click more than 5 buttons? This isn't an I gotcha. I'm just curious. I'm just trying to get a little info for myself so I know. The bow class is their newest class. They call it the Tracker. It uses daggers, bow, and traps. It's fun. It was the first class I made. It's also the minion class for Raptor Pack. That's why I made it. That's why I made it. Grim Dawn. Okay, that's the only game that even has an option for more than 5. That's my guess, was Grim Dawn. With the popularity of Grim Dawn right now. That was my guess. Truce, this build took me 4 freaking hours to put together. 4. It was so brutal, dude. 4 hours. Not 4 hours of killing monsters, not 4 hours of grinding gear. 4 hours of just in the menus putting it together. It's the most complex build I've ever made. Which also talks about how much character customization is in this game. It's crazy. What's up, Uncle? Uncle's playing PoE 1. Uncle, you playing PoE 1? I'm guessing. PoE 1? Underwater? I'm underwater right now, too. You are dead. All right, get me out of here. Dragonkin has done beautifully with synergy between active skills, wormling skills, and symbiosis. Yeah. What in the world is happening? Sorry, I don't know why I'm screaming. All right, I got to get some shout outs. Uncle John, thank you for the raid. Hope you're having fun with PoE 1. Shout out. Curse Boy, what up? Hey, Curse Boy, I'm going to play Last Epoch tomorrow on stream. What do you think of that? I don't know if you've heard of it. Actually, don't even respond. Never mind. I don't know why I brought it up. Guys, just because I said the word Last Epoch doesn't mean we have to start a conversation around Last Epoch. Let's just forget it. Bro, F you. I'm playing Last Epoch tomorrow. Oh, Streamlabs didn't like that. Why are you talking about that game that shall not be named? You brought it up. I only brought it up to say that I didn't bring it up. You know? Now we got to get Uncle John to play it tomorrow, too. Curse Boy, I can't give you a shout out for 1 minute and 11 seconds because I shout out Uncle John. What's up, guys? Do we have a date for the next LE season? Okay. Okay. What a great question. Now, the date for the next LE season, we're gonna get any day. We're waiting on the edge of our seat for more info on Toxic. Don't start. Don't. No, we don't. It's not December 31st. No, the answer is this year. Uncle John, my guess is October, but they haven't told us. I feel very confident about October, but I don't know. It's going to be 2027. It's not going to be 2027. Right? No, it's not. They've already confirmed 3 times, including recently it's coming this year. I hope they release it before PoE 3. December 31st, not this year. When will you stream Dungeon Siege 2? I don't know. Should I? I don't know. That was before they handed marketing over. December 32nd. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is an MMO, but its combat is built like an ARPG. 8 different skills, in my opinion. Oh my gosh, somebody guessed right. It is Guild Wars 2. Huh? Guild Wars 2 is an MMO. You could say it's built combat like an ARPG, but it's not an ARPG. Intergalactic Standard Year means 2029. If you took that definition, I wonder how many games would be left. Like, I want to play an ARPG where I could click more than 5 buttons. You could do it in PoE. You could do it in Grim Dawn. I mean, I guess if do you count left and right click? PoE, more than 5 buttons. Are you mental? No, it's right. Right now, we're chatting. Zur was talking about the game I'm playing only has 5 active skills, so he would get bored because he likes to hit more than 5 buttons, which just like started this conversation. I was like, I've been streaming over 6 years. I don't think anybody in the history of my life has ever said that. Ever. Literally ever. I was like, what? I've never heard that. Ever. D4 is D4 if you count left and right click, right? BO gave me more 5 buttons. I mean, I like good combo builds, but they are hard to design, honestly. I don't think it's, I don't know how popular it is. I don't think. Not sure that's a... Now I can probably give you a shout out. Oh, good. Someone gave you a shout out. Whoever did that, thank you. My bet is that Season 5 is going to be Giga Chad, and the launch, it will be end of September. Well, we know it's going to be a pretty big season. Even with them telling us nothing, we do know a decent amount. We know we are getting the new Endgame mechanic, Morditus mechanic, or if you're ordering a Taco Bell, Morditas. And they have said that it's going to be, there's going to be depth to the new mechanic, and it's going to be building upon it season over season. I don't know. Everyone's like saying, maybe it's Delve. I'm like, it's not Delve, but I don't know. We'll see. Either way, getting a new, more in-depth endgame mechanic with Morditas. We are getting the new Pinnacle boss, Morditas. We are getting the complete overhaul of the faction system. So Merchants Guild and Circle of Fortune are going to be completely different. We're getting new sets. We're getting 2 new skills. My guess is the last Blade Dancer skill and the last Paladin skill, Radiant Lance. I think we're getting the new passive tree for Druid. We're getting another 20 or 30 new unique items. All right, that's all I could think of. But that's with them telling us nothing, you know. Delve, but it's just Endless Beast Cavern. Oh my gosh. Titan Quest 1 has 10 slots. Come on, dude. You've brought up Titan Quest 1, Grim Dawn, and Guild Wars 2. Come on. And a partridge in a pear tree. For real, though, Dragonkin patch is super fun so far. Should hold me until Season 5. How many active skills in Core Punk? Core Punk's an MMO, and you don't get to pick your skills. I think it's 5 or 4. It is not many. What minion build are you running today? This is... Okay, there is so much character customization in this game. It took me 4 hours off stream to put this together. This is my minion knight army. Look at these little guys. They're like little ants. Do, 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 do. Oh, and we have flesh cannons. See my flesh cannon? Okay, it's a joke. I don't know why I'm saying it out loud. In the game, this is called a flesh cannon that shoots projectiles. That's what in-game. That's the in-game description. Oh, brother. That's what it's called. I didn't call it that. Guys, don't start. Don't say anything. Look at them. Now I got 2 of them. Wait, now I got 2. Forget I said anything. Okay. Cyber, don't laugh. Don't say it. Just keep it to yourself. Oh, always with the minions. This guy. First off, Curse Boy, I have played this game for months. This is my first time trying to do minions. So, you know. I like to theory craft. It's just me. If everything is mostly passive, that's all. Bro, if you like the theory craft, this is probably one of the best games ever made for ARPG theory crafting. I really mean that. I mean, you know, there's tons of stuff in Path of Exile, obviously. So if you took out PoE, First time to do minions in this game. Yes, yes, yes. Aaron is right. So what is it called? I'm not saying it anymore. What did I come into? Nothing. Nothing. It's nothing. Serenity now. Tooltip, 138,000. 138 on our minion boys. Anyways, tomorrow we'll also play a little Last Epoch where we'll play some cold minions. Just to keep it, to freshen it up a little bit. You know. Guys, don't say he only plays minions. Don't say that. I don't. That's true. Who's in charge of the blurps? It doesn't matter. No, we cannot. No. Wait, what did you play in PoE 2? What build? Well, in PoE 2 that was relatable. That was different. That we played we tested the new class, I can't remember its name. Last Epoch, what build? We're just messing around with Cold Necro. By the way, Cursport, you can't play Last Epoch tomorrow. I called it, so I said it before you. Ha! What do you think of that? Am I allowed to do that? I don't remember. I'm sensing a theme. Me? Bro, I bet tomorrow we get a crazy Last Epoch dev stream from Mike. I got a good feeling about tomorrow. Is tomorrow Friday? Is tomorrow Friday? I don't even know what day, right? Oh, sure. Luz, I'm serious this time. I don't know if I want to watch it. You're going to have to lay down after again. If I have to watch it, you sure as heck have to watch it. Nice try. You get paid to watch it. You're watching it. I don't care. He's pulling a Clockwork Orange and forcing us to watch it. Yep. Yep. You're not allowed to blink. If you guys don't watch it live, you're not going to be there for the excitement. Watching a rerun, watching it on TiVo is not the same experience, you know? Did Aaron just say TiVo? Yes, I did. Bro, I was always jealous of my friend. I never had a TiVo. My buddy did. He's like the coolest house on the block, dude. TiVo. TiVo is how you would record live TV back in the day. I never had a TiVo. Yeah. So before streaming, you had to watch stuff live. TiVo, you could record it. Oh, we still have Betamax. It's a DVR. Yeah. Someone say T-Bone? We're not talking about Seinfeld, dude. Coco the monkey. Seinfeld was pre-TiVo. Seinfeld was, did you get it on tape? It's when you tape things. Yeah. Those minions are crushing that dragon. We triggered purgatory. The dreaded VCR timer. I programmed my parents' VCR. All right, we got to wait for the full army. Yeah.
She literally just crawled up the stairs, drenched, and was like, I got everything moved. I've got all the carpet cleaned by myself. And I was like, are you okay?
Wife's talking to me 1 second.
She's like, yeah, it's just a lot of work. I wasn't expecting it. I was like, why do you have to deal out for help? She's like, I didn't want to trouble on his day off. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's like, just kidding. I dumped a cup of water all over myself. I was like, oh.
She says hi. They say hi. She says hi, hi. Isn't the average age of this chat 40? At least. Purgatory. Let's do it. We had a couple people in their 20s. Uh-oh. Say my name. Oh, brother. I'm trying to run purgatory right now. That's where somebody says, I feel like I'm in purgatory watching your stream. Don't make that joke. This build is crushing. More like jerkatory. Zerdan, thanks for the 5 subs. Plunder, thanks for the 100 bits. Furtado, thanks for the sub here at Action RPG. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. We call that bada-rum-pum-pum. Everybody fall asleep. It's a moment of zen. I like the polka. Everyone knows the blurpathon, blurpathon. Aaron Guilty forgot some. I forgot something. Wonder how many types of minions you could get in the giveaway. Will you stop it? No, the shout out was perfect, Guilty. Thank you. We're moving on up. Apocalypse 3. Oh, yeah. Am I allowed to do that? I don't remember. I'm only using a controller to see how it works. Bertato, it's not what it looks like. It's it's not what it looks like. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Are the builds you have been using shown anywhere for us, Aaron? No, I made them, and they're not posted anywhere. And don't say I'm not allowed to do that either. Am I? Wait. Streamer client builds, I bet. No, it's blood, sweat, and tears builds. We demand build guides. What? Did he just shed a lot of tears? People wanting build guides for Dragonkin? Really? You guys mean it? You mean it? Nah. What do you mean, nah? What the hell's that supposed to mean? I want this build guide. Oh, brother. Apocalypse 3. All right, I'm out. Y'all have fun now, you hear? Thanks, Sir Dan. Have a good one, brother. Good combo earlier. Step 1, become a streamer and build a community. Step 2, get the community to carry you. Step 3, question mark. Step 4, profit. Step 3, post the build as if you made it. Step 4. It's like that's like the content creator meta, is you take the broken thing and then change 2 or 3 things to put your spin on it. And now it's your build. And then there you go. That's the meta. You didn't do step 2. What? Give them what they want, Aaron. I gave you 4 photos of a build template. Do the same for them. Too complicated. I don't even know how I would start. I don't even know how it would start. It took me 4 hours to produce this. I mean, I don't want to say the game's so complicated I couldn't break it down. It would just be it would be the longest damn. You heard the man. The build is centered around synergies. The other skill you used yesterday seemed way stronger. This is a minion build. We're playing minion army in Dragonkin. People like not having to hit buttons. I am curious, though. I put this together with gear that I found over the course of one day. The old build I put together over, I don't know, 3 weeks. If I put 3 weeks of time and gearing into this, I don't know what it would be like. It would definitely be a lot better than it is now, but I don't know. What is that ring around your character? That's my Thorns aura. One of the ancients, once it hits level 20 and you activate it by using a utility skill, which all of my skills are utility skills, I get a Thorns aura. It basically projects my thorns. And don't say that's cheating. Don't say anything like that. That's my idea. Thorns right now we're at 4,200. I'm wondering if I could double that. Aaron's aura farming. I want to play the game. It's a fun game. You're going shrieking? 220 days. Nice job, sir. We called that very nice. What's crazy is that now that I've played this for a day too, I wonder what I can change. Look at all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we triggered the portal. Look at little minions. Look at them. Lou said my little minion army is cute. Look at them. See them? My little fighters. The problem with this build is the minions. The non-archer ones have a really slow attack speed. It's miserable till you fix it. They're little mini errands. Look at them. Take a look at the earthlings. Goodbye. Cute little flesh bags. What? Give me that.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Where are my archers? I feel like I'm wondering, Hoofprint, if it's a bug. They're supposed to auto spawn every 30 seconds. But I'm guessing what I think happens is the talent gives you 5 minions. And once all 5 minions die, it'll re-trigger. So since the archers are dead, but the warriors are alive, it won't re-trigger them. Does that make sense? I think that's what's happening. That's exactly what happens. I reset it, they all pop back up. It should be every 30 seconds, the 5 minions re-trigger, even if only 1 is dead, not requiring all 5 to be dead. All right, I got my first minion feedback. Not that I'm going to send them feedback directly about my build, trying to make myself like this is overarching feedback, you know? You guys, you guys know what I mean. Sounds like something you would do. This is for the greater good, dude. He wants the dev team to be his minions too. He wants the dev team to be his minions. I didn't say that. Two on the nose, right? Oh, brother. He didn't deny it either. I'm trying to help give the developers feedback that will just make minions that much better. That's all. That's all it is. It's nothing more than that. Just trying to help any way I can. Is that... You guys believe me, right? Excuses. That's what I hear. What? That's a new bug. I didn't know the archers could die. Mine were running around one-shotting bosses before the melee guys could attack. Your archers were one-shotting bosses before they can attack? You were in Apocalypse 3? Huh? I wasn't listening. Nothing. It's nothing. Glad you didn't hear anything. It's nothing. We're going to Apocalypse 4. Aren't you going to get killed? Yes. Duh. Everybody knows that. Five minions. 12 minions. Let's rock. Underwater. Oh, brother. You're supposed to be killing everything. All right, that doesn't seem too bad. This one, we can't hit him. The archers back in the day were disgustingly OP. I see. Is there anywhere on the screen where it indicates how many minions you have? I don't think... I don't like that either. Normally you have like your little picture top left. I need something on screen showing me how many minions I have alive at a time. And I need them to come back alive without me having to click buttons. That's not too bad. Those are the only requests right now. That's it. And if you guys don't start saying now he doesn't want to hit any buttons, that's not what I mean. That's not what I'm saying. The Hydra turret dudes are pretty fun, but they're more like totems. Also, they're like my shooting flesh totems right now. Your what? My cannons. You know what I mean. All right, Odin, have a good one, brother. Cannons are putting in work. Apocalypse 4. Done. I don't think Blizzard showed what the Ring of the Royal Grandeur does in D4, but I can guess, and I'm worried. Now you can have 2 full sets if you get the right charm. You could already see where this is going. You can already sense it. Yep. All mythical ancient double sets. It's not that big of a deal. What? All right, screw it. We're just going to the hardest difficulty, Apocalypse 5. Whatever. Do all the cards, not yet. Put on all the cards. Let's rock. I just want to see if we could beat it. Yeah, this is a non-juiced Apocalypse 5. Non-juiced. From the top rope. I hate these wings. I hate them. You got a juice, man? No, you gotta walk before you can run, my friend. The juice. Have you played minions in this game, Exatheus? Only played a little bit of Barb. I need my archers back. Played a little bit of Barb and got lost. Yeah, game's pretty complicated. I know it. Yeah, you're now going to be able to put new socketable shards in the jewelry section for D4. This one's mean. Got him. Is there any way to make the cursor bigger or change the color? I can hardly see it. I don't know. I play this game on controller. I can look. I don't know if they have the option or not. I'm only playing it on controller for a minute. We just beat Apocalypse 5. Non-juiced. And pulled a Purgatory level 5. Oh, brother. You're crazy minions. Where are they? Where are they at? They might be, they're right there. See? They just got a little deadified. All of them. It's not a streamer client thing. Everybody knows that. Aaron, you're going to be Purgatory? No. Are they doing the damage or are you? I have no damaging skills. All I have is this to make cannons. So I have to spend energy to make these minion cannons. So I picked something that I could move that uses a lot of energy. Pretty smart, right? Also, my minions make minions. So in here... Not Polka. This little guy. Redemption of the Damned. When a minion kills an enemy, there's a 15% chance to make more minions. But these little minions suck. I'm probably going to get rid of them. I think they just get in the way more than anything. All right. Purgatory, rank 5. Which ancestor gave you the cannon? The one that says cannon? Oh, it's easy to read. It's Muria Yud leg, underleg, Yud undas leg, more Mo. It's Mo. Everybody knows that. Vandalay Industries. Yes, correct. Yeah. Purgatory 5. Yeah. Maya underleg. Yeah. Mo minions, mo problems. Exactly. Now you got it. There's no way in hell we're going to complete this. Come on, minions. Show them what you're made of. Where the hell is all of them? You guys just kill something. Uh-oh. We are dead. We're so dead. No, we got closer than I thought we would. We got closer than I thought we would. Damn it. Previously, I didn't take anything into energy. I was like, oh, we don't need any energy at all. I am going to change that. More energy, more cannons. And they're just called cannons. They're nothing, no, they're not called anything else. Flashy cannons? Yeah, they're very flashy. Flashy cannons. Listen to this. See if that made a difference at all. Should have the same tooltip. Yep. Three cannons at a time. A little better. More minions. How many am I allowed to get more minions? What did I say? Sorry, I don't know. How many minions am I allowed to have? Or is that cheating? I don't remember what the rules are. All of them? Everything you do is cheating on some scale. What? That doesn't seem right to me. It's not cheating, it's just using what's available to me. Okay. Mr. Underhill. Let's try that again. We're fine-tuning things. You know what's funny, Hoofprint? I don't even know what kind of damage the cannons do. After this run, I'll go to the training dummy. We'll test the cannons. I have no freaking idea. Sure, it's something. Are the cannons canon? Yeah, they're part of canon for the game. Duh, everybody knows that. What's up, Heavy? Heavy, tomorrow we're going to check out a game. It's called Last Epic. It's a newer isometric action RPG built on Unity 6. It's kind of like a time travel ARPG. Tomorrow we're going to check it out. I've heard good things. Last Epic. That sounds cool. What's it like? I don't know. It sounds epic. Yeah. That sounds like Last Epoch. Last Epoch? I'm not sure. I'm just hoping it's fun. Dead game? No. They go back in time and release trailers late. No. Last Epic. Is it Unreal Tournament? Yes, correct. I think that's what it is, actually. I got a feeling tomorrow's stream is gonna be something. Last Epoch dev chat. Watch party. I heard they don't like communicating much. They're updating communication. That's what it is. It's a passing of the torch, per se. You know. Guy, you know. Oh, it will be something. Will be determined. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, they communicate. Mike just said no teasers Friday. It's gonna be fun. Last Epic. It'll be fun. Bro, there was so much. Where's Sayat? There was so many people talking to me and reaching out, being like, dude, like, your point. The fact that we are finding out about this because of Rotten's question on a dev stream shows that there needs to be a change. So, like, so on point. So on point. Dang, those lightning lasers wiped out the minions. They're not allowed to do that. This music is reminding me of something. I can't pinpoint it. Halo? No. Now we could say that Crafton is holding hostage all those teasers. It will be an interesting, I almost said dichotomy. That's not the right word. It's going to be very interesting to see how EHG maneuvers these waters, because if they say Crafton right now is not allowing us to show teasers, EHG and Crafton are the same thing, right? So I'm curious how they're going to go about this. Should be pretty interesting. No, I want all these minions to go away. There's still some. There, they're gone. Yeah, we're never getting teasers again. That's my guess. Friday dev streams, until it's figured out, there won't be anything. The arsenal is like the armory in Diablo, right? Yep. The cannons are terrible. Oh. $10,000. Two little soldiers. All right, they're as bad as the little soldiers. Sounds like rotten flesh to me. Oh, gosh. All right, two little soldiers. Poke, poke, poke. Damn, these minions have a crazy... They will not run to me. Okay, one, the archer's range is insane. Two, they won't follow me. They're going to continue attacking. This is very interesting. Hoof print. Is there a way to make them move? Oh, great. AMD's releasing two new graphics cards. One is 4 GB and one is 8 GB, and both are slow. Nice. That's probably what you wanted to hear. All right, every 5th attack, the archer shoots a volley. So every 5th attack, they do a bigger shot. I just realized something I don't know. Does attack speed boost minion attack speed? What an excellent question. Aaron, oh no, Aaron said something. You said something. Hey, do they add vibration feedback on consoles? I'm not sure. Hey, Aaron, have you heard from Babbling Bike recently? He has been MIA for like a month. He had his baby. So I talked to him. I talked to him off stream. I don't know, weeks, maybe a month ago. Yeah, he's just dealing with family stuff. Oh, dad mode engaged. That's right. I'm just thinking. Hold on. You can't get attack speed on a weapon. No, it. Oh, thank you. Guys, it's just a little something. The wife just brought a little. It's nothing. It's just a little. I don't even know what it is. It's just some pasta and chicken or something. Spoiled? Oh, I want that. Guys, this is not a spoiled situation. It's just a little. Come on. There's a little spoiled lunch. You're very spoiled. It's not what it looks like. It's just a little snack. Everybody knows that. Really? Because it looks yummy. It smells yummy. Big surprise. Aaron's playing Minions. Okay, you should know I've played this game for weeks and weeks and weeks. I was told, Aaron, can you make a minion build work in this game? I was like, I'll give it my best, you know, I'll give it I'll give it a try. And that's what I'm working on. I'm working very, very hard to try and get it to, it's not working. Well, it's kind of working. So just know I don't, you know, I'm only playing this because to try and have fun. I don't know. All right. You know what I mean. Remember how sad Aaron was when Minions sucked at release? Dude, I put so much time into that Raptor Pack tracker. It was big duty. It sucked. Okay. There's no gear on the knight. None. That can roll attack speed. I bet I could put attack speed on the ring. Maybe. It was working. You broke it already. I didn't break it. There's no fries. Pasta, cheese, chicken, melted. It just looks like pasta with chicken and then melted cheese on top. No fries. I'll eat. I don't, I don't even want it, but I'll eat it. Just, I'll try it. I'll try it. Okay. Aaron, you gotta watch Riker's new video. VC's never gonna let up until I watch this. He won't stop. Good, it's only 28 minutes long. Oh gosh. Oh, good. All right, I'm officially in eating mode. Okay.
Back in the day, if you liked ARPGs, you basically just had Diablo. But in 2026, there are more serious Diablo alternatives than ever, and many of them offer radically different experiences. Do you want an action RPG with almost limitless depth? There's a game for that. Do you want to create your own build without studying a 5-hour beginner's guide? There's a game for that.
That's Dragonkin. Wait, what? All right, I'm eating.
Do you want atmosphere and exploration? Do you want modern action combat? Do you want an offline game that you can mod? There's no single game that does all of these things best. But I play just about every Diablo-like that has ever released. And today, I'm going to help you find the one that is actually right for you. Hey folks, this is Riker, and I've been making ARPG videos full-time for 10 years now. Diablo is obviously the biggest name in this space, but it is no longer the only name in this space. From new titans that have emerged to up-and-comers, we've got more quality ARPGs to play than ever. I've been shining a light on smaller titles recently. You can find my video.
Has anybody told Riker you're either PoE or you're terrible? Has anybody given him that message yet? That's the message I get. You know what? Never mind. All right.
About them on my website, Riker.com, which brings us to a word from this video's sponsor. I built my website using Squarespace, and I was able to do everything myself, quickly and easily, and with zero education in the field. All thanks to how easy Squarespace is to work with. Squarespace offers a ton of pre-made, professionally designed website templates for any kind of website, and also offers Blueprint AI, which is an AI-enhanced website builder to help you fully customize a beautiful-looking, personalized website made exactly for your needs and your unique identity. Squarespace even has optimized SEO tools so that you can launch your website and start getting views as quickly as possible through search engine traffic, plus analytics to then review where your traffic's coming from. You can also sell products or services, with Squarespace providing everything you need to engage customers, from easy online payment methods to built-in tools for inventory, shipping, and fulfillment. And this includes custom merch. You just send in the designs and Squarespace handles everything else. Basically, if you want to...
I need to move actionrpg.com to Squarespace. Pronto. Tech, where are you? Hey. He can't hear me right now.
Build a website, I recommend Squarespace. So head to squarespace.com/Riker or click the link in the description to start your free trial and use code Riker to get 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain when you're ready to launch. That's squarespace.com/RHYKKER and use code Riker. All right, now before we dive in, we need to establish what I mean by an action RPG or Diablo-like. For this video, I'm looking primarily at isometric ARPGs built around character progression, randomized loot, build crafting, and repeatable combat. The modern Diablo titles to play in 2026 are Diablo 2 Resurrected for fans of the classic, which just got a new expansion that added a new class, the Warlock, And Diablo 4, which with its Lord of Hatred expansion actually adding robust crafting to the game, has made it much more competitive in depth to some of the other titles.
Robust crafting? What? Robust crafting? All right, I'll let it go. I'm going to let it go, Jinja. Moving on.
That we'll cover on this list. But this video is about what games you can play when you're done with a Diablo season. Some of the games we'll cover closely follow the traditional Diablo formula. Others take that foundation and move it in a very different direction. This is not going to be a ranking where the number 4 game is objectively 7% better than the number 5 game. Different players want fundamentally different things from an ARPG. Even D2 and D4 players are getting very different experiences, and they're seeking those very different experiences. So for every game, I'll explain what it does better than the competition, who should play it, and what could cause you to bounce off it. And we're starting off with the game that most strongly captures the spirit of the classic single-player action RPG. Grim Dawn is the game that I would recommend to someone who says, I want something that feels like Diablo 2, but I don't necessarily want to play Diablo 2 again. Grim Dawn is dark, methodical, and deeply atmospheric. Its world rewards exploration. It has secrets tucked into corners, hidden areas. It's got faction choices. It's got quests that don't always feel as though they were designed simply to funnel you towards the next objective marker. But perhaps most importantly, it understands something that many modern live service games have lost sight of. An action RPG can be an adventure, not merely an endgame platform. You can buy Grim Dawn, play through its campaign, explore its expansions, gradually discover its systems, and feel as though you experienced a substantial, complete game. You're not immediately being pushed towards a battle pass, a rotating storefront, or a temporary seasonal mechanic. This is not a game where you restart your...
Wouldn't it just be better to do a review on Grim Dawn tools? Here we go.
Progress every 3 months. Its defining character building feature is its dual mastery system. So instead of having a class, you basically pick 2 masteries to build your class. That produces a large number of possible class combinations before you even account for equipment, devotion points, and the many different ways individual skills can be supported. And while Grim Dawn first released 10 years ago, 2016, it just a couple of days ago received its largest expansion yet, Fangs of Asterkarn. The expansion adds the Berserker Mastery, new regions, hundreds of items, and transformation abilities that include werewolf and were-raven forms. It's been cooking for years, and this is the last big hurrah from the dev team, a love letter to the fans before they move on to Grim Dawn 2. The downside is that Grim Dawn shows its age. I consider it one of the best ARPGs of the previous generation, that is the Diablo 3 generation. If you're going to compare it to a current generation ARPG, it will feel and look old. The combat does not have the immediate impact, animation quality, or visual clarity of something like a Diablo 4 or a Path of Exile 2. And while its endgame has also expanded over time, this is not the game I would choose if my main priority were an endless seasonal treadmill and a huge trade economy. Grim Dawn is best for players who enjoy building characters, exploring a world, and progressing largely at their own pace, and then doing repeated playthroughs of the campaign with new characters to try out different builds. It is also one of the strongest choices for someone who wants to play offline, and it's the best option for modding support. In fact, there's a mod called Reign of Terror that basically recreates Diablo 2 inside Grim Dawn. So I love mods personally because it kind of gives you more than one game inside your game. If your favorite Diablo was Diablo 1 or Diablo 2, and what you miss is not only its mechanics, but its atmosphere, its danger, its sense of discovery, right? For a lot of us, when we first discovered ARPGs, we weren't yet treating them like a game you just blitz through. So if that's the experience you're looking for, Grim Dawn should be near the top of your list. Now, Grim Dawn was built by the same team who made Titan Quest. So if you really like Titan Quest and Not just for the mythological setting, then Grim Dawn is the best spiritual successor out there, building upon much of what made Titan Quest great and expanding it into an original setting. And that might lead you folks to ask, what about Titan Quest 2? Titan Quest 2 is in early access. It's been getting steady updates for a year. And while it is not made by the same team who made Titan Quest and Grim Dawn, this new team working on Titan Quest 2 has done a good job of making a faithful sequel. If you really loved the mythological setting of Titan Quest 1, then I can recommend Titan Quest 2. Its world, its story are one of the highlights of the game for sure. It also feels like a more modern game than Grim Dawn does, but it's not at a quality level where it competes with the big budget ARPGs. It's a solid AA game. So I'm not going to give yet a full recommendation for Titan Quest 2. It's still in development. They're still releasing story content. It shows a lot of promise. But if you're not a Titan 1 Quest fan, you can probably wait and see how Titan Quest 2 turns out. I'm also going to give an honorable mention here in this category to Dragon.
That a boy. X, I like this video. Sorry.
Dragonkin the Banished, which came out recently. This is a smaller, less polished game, but it has several interesting ideas going on with it. It's got this ancestral grid that allows you to position skill modifiers and connect them to create different...
Dude, this skill system looks like Undecember.
Combinations. It also includes city progression and dragon wormling companions that form a part of your build. Now, Dragonkin does not have the polish, the scale, or the long-term depth of the leading games in this video, but it can work as a more straightforward campaign experience, though it would not be my first recommendation for a solo player choosing one ARPG to play. So on to our next major recommendation. If you're looking for the deepest, most content-rich quality ARPG out there, a game that you can spend thousands of hours on and still have more to learn and discover,
Last Epoch,
then I recommend Path of Exile 1. The original Path of Exile is still the most mechanically dense and content-rich ARPG out there. In fact, I'm willing to bet that there will never...
That's not funny. Don't laugh when I say that. That's not funny. That's not funny. He's talking about games with recent content. Oh, brother.
Be an ARPG that will beat PoE in this regard, because it's gone through over a decade of seasonal content updates that are more robust than any other team delivers, and they have just continued to add to the game. It has more character building possibilities, more crafting systems, more endgame activities, and more accumulated complexity than any of its competitors. The result is an ARPG in which one player can specialize in bossing, another can focus on mapping, another can manipulate the economy, another can spend most of the time crafting items that almost nobody else understands how to produce. It's also free to play, although anyone who plays seriously will probably want to purchase some specialized stash tabs for convenience. It's not at all pay to win, and it remains an online game with trading and co-op play. Path of Exile's greatest strength is also inseparable from its greatest weakness. Path of Exile 1 is hostile to beginners. It has become easier to find information than it was in the past, but players still routinely depend on external resources, on YouTubers and Twitch streamers, on video guides.
And I think that's what's so great about Grim Dawn is Grim Dawn, it's all inside of the game. You don't need any third-party tools to fully... Here we go. What? Never, hold on, never mind.
Community wikis,
oh, sure.
Just to understand how to play this game. Now, you can begin without studying everything, but if you attempt to create a character with no guidance whatsoever, there is not just a possibility, but a probability that your build will eventually reach a wall, and not that deep into the game either. And fixing your build will be much harder than simply changing a few skill.
Where's my boy Roland at? Roland, are you in chat? Reapers, baby. No loot filter for Aaron in the future. Get out of here.
Points. Path of Exile 1 also shows its age visually. Like Grim Dawn, it is one of the best, if not the best, ARPG of the last generation. But combat feels janky compared to even Diablo 3, let alone current-gen ARPGs. And the campaign must be repeated when creating a fresh seasonal character, which remains a major source of fatigue for longtime players, and especially for Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 converts. Yet no other game offers exactly what Path of Exile offers. If you want an ARPG that can become your primary hobby, Path of Exile is still the strongest option. If I had to pick one game to play for the rest of my life and I was not allowed to play anything else, I'd pick Path of Exile, because its richness of content and depth of systems will make this game last the longest without getting boring. If you want to relax for an hour after work and make steady progress without consulting outside resources, Path of...
You just threw up. Don't throw up. I need to stand up.
All right. Exile is amongst the worst recommendations in this video. All right, our next recommendation, we have what may be the safest recommendation for the average Diablo player, even though it's sadly going to be a very controversial choice these days. And that game is Last Epoch. Now,
emotional damage.
Controversial? What?
This is the worst.
He called them out. Oh, brother.
Now, Last Epoch occupies the space between Diablo 4 and Path of Exile. It offers considerably more character building depth than Diablo 4, but it generally does a better job than Path of Exile of showing you how its systems work, and it does not punish you for not following a guide. Every class has multiple masteries, individual skills have their own specialization trees. This is one of the standout features of the game that really gives it greater depth over Diablo. You can take a familiar ability and substantially alter how it functions without needing to acquire a specific legendary item before the build becomes recognizable. A projectile can be made to split, an ability can change damage types, a spell can become a movement skill. For Diablo 4 players, you know how every skill now with the skill tree 2.0, you have your 3 major transformative nodes? I mean, take that and multiply it by 10, and that's how much customization you have for every skill in Last Epoch. There's a great deal of room to experiment without the game immediately presenting you with Path of Exile's infamous passive tree, which can be absolutely daunting to a new player. Last Epoch's crafting system is another major strength. In many loot games, crafting means feeding resources into a gambling machine and hoping the result is not ruined. Last Epoch gives you enough control that crafting becomes part of normal progression. You're always crafting as you're playing the game, right? You find an item with a useful base and some desirable affixes, and you have a reasonable opportunity to improve it into something your build can actually use. There still is some randomness and risk, but you generally understand what you are attempting and what could go wrong, and the crafting outcomes are generally deterministic, not thinly veiled gambling systems. The game also gives solo players an alternative to a trade-based economy through the Circle of Fortune, which improves your ability to find your own items. This is another major innovation that the team brought to the genre. Rather than deciding to build a game balanced around trade or balanced around solo play, they support both. You pick with your character whether you are trade or solo, and the game experience will be catered to your choice. Non-trade players are going to get better drops and better ability to get the items that they want.
He's not going to talk about crafting with crafting, right?
And trade players are going to have a robust in-game trade house. Last Epoch also offers true offline play for players who don't care about trading or leaderboards or multiplayer.
Oh, sure.
Last Epoch also has a strong backbone for its endgame, but because it's not been greatly expanded since launch, a lot of players have come to bemoan the repetition and lack of variety. Last Epoch has bosses, dungeons, and additional systems layered around the monolith, its endgame foundation, but it does not yet possess Path of Exile's decade-plus accumulation of endgame activities. And one of the biggest weaknesses of Last Epoch is that It originally presented itself as a seasonal game, so players had the expectation of a Diablo or Path of Exile, right? 4 season releases per year, and the team simply has not been able to keep up at all. So for ARPG players who like to jump in and play for a few weeks at the start of every season, well, you get 1 or 2 seasons a year in Last Epoch. The game really has not grown.
It's never been 1. It's never been 1. It's always 2 or more. Still not good. It's not good. Damn it!
Enough since launch, and many issues are taking very long to address. The campaign is also not the game's strongest element. The time travel premise enables some interesting environments and ideas, but the storytelling and the presentation are less memorable than the underlying systems. And while it is a modern ARPG with great ideas, it does feel a step behind the biggest budget ARPGs in terms of polish and combat feel. This was a grassroots indie team coming together to make their first game. There's also the controversy of the Kickstarter-backed indie dev getting acquired by the image-stained mega giant Krafton, which is the primary thing that has soured many folks on Last Epoch. But this acquisition means that a major expansion and console version is coming next year. However, that expansion will not be free, which has also upset Kickstarter backers who were
Oh! Incorrect. The expansion is free. It is free. Sorry.
promised that all future content would be free. But Last Epoch's strength remains its foundation. Making a build is enjoyable,
Misinformation, it is free.
Gives you ideas, crafting is approachable. So play Last Epoch if you want to create your own builds. But
everyone thinks it's paid. You know what? Just to be clear, they should make it paid. I don't care what people say. They should literally make it paid. They should switch it. The new Paradox classes come with the expansion that is paid. Everyone already thinks it's paid anyways. You want to, yeah, it has value. Correct. I agree. I would, yep.
Path of Exile feels too overwhelming. Avoid it if your primary concern is cinematic presentation, amazing combat feel, campaign storytelling, or an enormous variety of polished endgame activities.
Don't play it if you care about combat feel, campaign, storytelling, endgame. What did he? Hold on a sec.
Finding an item gives you ideas, crafting is approachable. So play Last Epoch if you want to create your own builds, but Path of Exile feels too overwhelming. Avoid it if your primary concern is cinematic presentation, amazing combat feel, campaign storytelling, or an enormous variety of polished endgame activities, or multiple seasons per year. For most Diablo players who want something deeper without going to an absolute extreme, this is probably my #1 recommendation. If you're coming from Diablo 4 and you can accept a game that is less polished, Last Epoch can keep you busy for a while, but just don't think of it like a game with regular seasonal updates. Now, for this same category, I'm actually going to give an honorable mention to...
Holy crap! TLI made the video too! TLI and Dragonkin?
To Torchlight Infinite. If you can get past the fact that this started as a mobile game, even though there's been a PC client almost from the start, and they've been robustly upgrading the graphics and the user interface to something more deserving of a PC game, and if you can get past its monetization, which does have some pay to win in it, although free players have no issues completing all the content, getting to max level and all that. So if you can get past all that, then Torchlight Infinite is a fun season-based ARPG that is also halfway between PoE and Diablo. It is clearly inspired by many of PoE's systems, but it makes them incredibly approachable and accessible. The game is fast-paced, it offers considerable build flexibility, it's got a player economy, it's got crazy robust seasonal updates, second only to Path of Exiles. And it's got enough...
TLI is cartoonish garbage. You have not played TLI if that's what you think. Unless you're just talking strictly about the visuals. TLI has always had that visual aesthetic.
Mechanical depth to appeal to players who enjoy Path of Exile style optimization. But a lot of people cannot get past the mobile first nature and the monetization, and I get it. But if you want a free, extremely fast seasonal ARPG, and you can tolerate the business model, it is a much better game than many people assume. For our next game, we're going to label this as the
100%. TLI has the worst campaign out of all the ARPGs. It also has the fastest campaign of all the ARPGs. Sadly, PoE 2 took over as my favorite ARPG. There it is. TLI was made like Borderlands. The way it was created, it's meant to be cartoony. It's a bad story, but a good pace.
The most engaging. There's a lot of positives that we can say about it, but we're going to call it the most engaging because it engages you in a number of ways in its systems.
I am dying. The video that he chose to intro PoE 2. It's the, what is it? The ranger circling the fire, or circling the rune, killing wolves.
Engaging. There's a lot of positives that we can say about it, but we're going to call it the most engaging because it engages you in a number of ways in its systems, in its world, in its combat. It's not something that you can be watching Netflix while you're playing. You are fully dialed in and engaged with this game, and that is Path of Exile 2. Now, it's a game that's a bit more complicated to evaluate because it is still in early access, but PoE 2 is not simply the original.
I don't know if I'm the only one that at this point right now, like the early access, I don't know how much of that is like, dude, the game has been selling full supporter packs, cosmetics. It's had 2 years of full seasons. Like, can you really hide anything PoE 2 behind the moniker of early access? I don't know.
Original Path of Exile with better graphics. It is a slower paced game. Technically, still is, you know, it's more deliberate and more mechanically demanding.
Yeah, we
That's
saw
the
they
way
fixed
it's
the frozen
designed
stuff.
to be. Individual enemies matter more. Bosses require you to recognize attacks, manage positioning, and use your dodge roll effectively. Skills are designed to interact with one another, not to just be spammed mindlessly. The devs are really trying to build around skill combos, so you may freeze an enemy before shattering it, applying an effect that another ability detonates or creates a sequence in which different attacks serve different purposes. At its best, Path of Exile 2 has some of the strongest moment-to-moment combat in the genre. Real, meaningful combat. And then the animation and sound and impact are all excellent. And it's got the best designed boss fights in the genre. Bosses feel more like actual encounters than just large enemies.
Hey, we played all those pets.
Place at the end of a dungeon. And there's tons
That's
of
one of
bosses.
the worst ones.
And PoE 2 is absolutely top quality. If you don't want to play a game that looks or feels worse than Diablo 4, there's no risk here. This is full AAA quality. PoE 2 has been systematically addressing most major issues with PoE 1. Again, the combat feel went from jank to now best in class. And PoE 2, while still very deep and much more complex than Diablo 4, is substantially easier to get into for a new player. Clear efforts have been made to try to reduce friction for new players to get into the game without being overwhelmed with complexity. It also does not have over a decade of system bloat added into it. Yeah. So there isn't yet as much for a new player to learn as there is in PoE 1. Now, Path of Exile 2 entered early access in December 2024. It supports co-op play for up to 6 players, and is planned to become free-to-play when it leaves early access, which is expected to be at the end of this year. Its last major update, Return of the Ancients, substantially reworked and expanded its endgame experience, which was a major criticism from players for the longest time, and the rework was a huge win. But the point is, the game remains a work in progress on the path toward full release. It has steadily improved since entering early access, but there's
Are we going to get some No Rest for the Wicked after this one?
also an ongoing tension within Path of Exile 2's identity. Part of the audience wants a tactical action RPG where every fight demands attention. This seems to be the
Ghost
original
lore?
design intent for the game. But another part of the audience, namely PoE 1 fans, want to eventually become powerful enough to race through maps, destroy entire screens, and collect mountains of loot just like in PoE 1, by just spamming buttons and not being challenged at all by the content. Trying to satisfy both audiences is...
Which, by the way, is, if anybody's being honest, that is how PoE 2's endgame is right now. I don't say this very often. PoE 2 is actually pretty easy once the build is up and running in endgame.
Extremely difficult, and that's why the devs decided to continue robustly supporting PoE 1 for the audience that just wants zoom screen clear gameplay, but that hasn't stopped some of that direction from leaking into PoE 2. So play Path of Exile 2 if you value combat, bosses, audiovisual presentation, and the excitement of watching a major ARPG evolve with robust systems and tremendous depth. Even in early access, Path of Exile is already
I can't get over what he said as to why you wouldn't play Last Epoch. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh.
a bigger, deeper, more complete game than most ARPGs out there. Avoid it, however, if you're looking for a casual game to unwind with after work that does not require much thinking or skill. Now, talking about skill. No Rest for the Wicked is the game on this list most likely to start an argument about whether it even belongs on this list. With its isometric camera, it resembles a Diablo-like game. It has loot, it has character builds, randomized equipment, and repeatable content, but its combat borrows heavily.
Listen, I think you guys know. My channel went through its biggest growth spurt since Last Epoch 1.0 with Wicked together. I think I did four full playthroughs. We had Thomas on the podcast 3 times. I love No Rest for the Wicked. It is my current number 2 game. It probably shouldn't be on this list. I just wanted to say that because I'm not a hater of Wicked. I love it. But it really does not play, regardless of how you set it up, like an isometric hack and slash. It just doesn't play that way. It looks like one. It does look like one. What's your number 1? You know.
From Souls-like games. Attacks have weight. Stamina matters. Enemies are dangerous individually. Positioning and timing are essential. And rather than exploding thousands of enemies in a blur of particle effects, you are often carefully...
Those are the guys I want as my minions. Wait, why am I talking about minions?
Rather than exploding thousands...
This guy! He takes care of the bat people at the end. It's the, what's their name? Oh, brother. You know what I mean. Ledges are a threat.
Of enemies in a blur of particle effects, you are often carefully fighting a small number of threatening opponents. You are rewarded for mechanical skill and knowledge of an enemy's skill set, and you're punished for just spamming buttons and running headlong into enemy attacks. Its world is also handcrafted rather than assembled from random dungeon tiles. You climb, you jump, you explore vertical spaces, and gradually open routes through environments that feel more like actual locations. And
Bro, Wicked 1.0 is going to be... I think people are sleeping on this so much. I mean, they literally were at a couple 100,000 copies sold, and Wicked together, just their online multiplayer launch, they have sold over 2 million copies. I think it's going to be... And the game is doubling in size, including their Combat 2.0. I'm going to be living in this game. I know. Last Epoch is handcrafted too. We're not talking about Last Epoch anymore. What if Wicked 1.0 and LE Season 5 launch at the same time? I have this terrible fear it's going to happen. I know. What are the odds of my number 1 and 2 games both having large updates and happen to be within weeks of each other? Like, how does that happen?
Actually, it may be the most distinctive game here. Almost every environment looks like concept art brought to life with stylized architecture, unusual character proportions, and...
Bro, this is making me want to play Wicked right now. No, I'm not logging into Wicked. Don't start.
Just phenomenal lighting It's visually beautiful, and the game has expanded substantially since entering early access
Let's
in
go.
2024.
Get out of here.
It now supports online co-op play for up to 4 players, and it's launching out of early access quite soon, October, so there's no worries that this game's going to be caught in development hell. The issue is that No Rest for the Wicked does not consistently deliver the traditional ARPG power fantasy. Really, it's either you like this different direction that No Rest for the Wicked is taking the genre, or you don't. Players who want to rapidly clear maps, assemble an automated screen-destroying build, and collect loot by the truckload may find this game too slow, too challenging. Its survival and town-building elements.
Damn, Riker just said you suck. Oh, I love that. Oh, you probably suck too much to play this. Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Apps, assemble an automated screen-destroying build, and collect loot by the truckload may find this game too slow, too challenging.
Your ARPG brain can't handle it. Well, he's not wrong. Oh, I like this video. Well, I like some of it.
Its survival and town-building elements as well can distract from the combat and the item hunt. They add an entire other dimension to the game, which I appreciate, but depending on what you want from the game, right? If you're looking for a Diablo-like, well, again, this can either be a positive or a negative, but it certainly is another factor that makes people say this is not a Diablo-like game.
Dude, the stuff that Thomas is cooking up, this could be like a game of the decade. I'm telling you, Wicked is going to be something very special, especially if they deliver on their yearly expansion model. I'm telling you, this game is going to be insane. I don't think people realize what is coming for Wicked. To be fair, I hate Souls games, so Wicked is out for me. Dude, I'm not a big Souls game player either. It's going to be cool.
But for players who think modern ARPG combat has become too mindless, No Rest for the Wicked is one of the most interesting alternatives available. Play it if you want exploration, atmosphere, deliberate combat. Avoid it if the main thing you love about Diablo is turning your character into a high-speed industrial demon processing machine while loot rains from the sky. So, which Diablo-like should you actually play in 2020?
It's Souls Light. Yeah, I would say it's Souls Light. That's probably a good way of putting it. Thomas will deliver. Thomas is trying to get a Game of the Year nomination. Like Moon Studios, they're not putting out a game they're going for a Game of the Year nomination. Wicked is going to double in size. They're putting in the class system. They're putting in the farming system. They're adding castles to the city. Like, they're putting in the 2 new Endgame mechanics. 10 million sales, easy. I don't know. And they're launching on console. It's going to be huge.
If you want the deepest possible game, the largest amount of content, and an ARPG that could consume thousands of hours, play the original Path of Exile. You'll need patience, you will need outside resources, but no.
Which ARPG should you play? Not Last Epoch.
No competitor offers the same depth. If you want modern visuals, excellent bosses, and mechanically engaging combat, play Path of Exile 2. Just understand that you are playing an evolving early access game rather than a fully complete product. If you want a dark, complete, largely offline adventure that captures the spirit of classic Diablo, play Grim Dawn. It may not look as modern as the competition, but its world, its itemization, and character building remain excellent, and it kind of gives you that nostalgic RPG feel.
So Aaron, what are the games you normally play? Last Epoch. There's no reason to play that. Dragonkin. Budget and cheap. Torchlight Infinite. Pay to win garbage. Wicked if you're a good player. Right.
If you want deliberate combat and a handcrafted world, more than endless enemy density, play No Rest for the Wicked. It is the least traditional Diablo-like here, but perhaps the most visually and mechanically distinctive. And if you want the best overall compromise between accessibility and depth, play Last Epoch. It gives you...
Boom! There you go! You hear that? Guys? Oh, see? Let's hear that again. What did he say?
Mechanically distinctive. And if you want the best overall compromise between accessibility and depth, play Last Epoch. It gives you meaningful build crafting without requiring you to understand every system before creating your first character.
I told him to say that. Wait, that makes it worse. No, I didn't tell him anything. I'm just kidding.
But those are my picks, folks. Which Diablo-like are you playing in 2026? And is there a game you believe deserves to be on this list that I did not mention? Let me know in the comments.
Last Epoch current players. Wow, it's actually pretty good.
Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my supporters for making these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to join Riker's Raiders.
Mr. Riker. I already gave him a thumbs up and a comment. Here's a link to Riker's video. You should ask him to correct the part about the paid expansion. Yeah, right. Hi, Riker. You put in the video that it's a paid expansion. We would like you to make a correction saying it's not a paid expansion. The expansion's free, and we're selling Ascendancies instead. Yeah, right. Yeah, you just get extra kill-defied. Yeah, no. That's easy to explain. Yeah, it's easy to explain with a disclaimer in the comment section. Spox, is that your dunk? That there's 15,000 people playing Grim Dawn and only 700 playing Last Epoch? You don't follow ARPGs very often. That's my only guess. Okay. I saw you running around. He doesn't know. I don't think he follows the genre. All right, let's drop this. I saw you in game. What, you think I didn't see? There you are. I knew it. What? I see. And Cyber, everybody's here. Oh, brother. I'm innocent. Lies. All lies. Spyware? I don't know why Spox looks at player numbers all the time. I think it's like just like his he loves seeing like the FOMO stuff. Like how many people are playing Pal World? Like we look at that stuff on launches for fun. I never look at that crap. I just like play what I want to play. I don't know. Is that like weird? I don't think he loves numbers. I think he thinks the numbers prove his point and justify him like, Aaron, you should play Grim Dawn. Look how many people are playing. Like, oh, I better log in fast. Did you miss the robust crafting? I mean, I think I get the point he was trying to make. It probably should have said introduced crafting, but robust crafting obviously sounds better. Do you have a video for this build in Dragonkin? I don't. I've never put in a build guide video ever for Dragonkin. Build guides in this game, I know it's probably not going to sell you, are very, very, very complex and always changing. And I literally put this build together. It took me 4 hours. Not 4 hours to grind gear. 4 hours, like, of selecting different things to put together. Took forever. It's a puzzle. I know, I find it so much fun. I find it so much fun. It's so different. I just like that it's different. I just like that it's different. It's not only that you're solving a puzzle, but it's like they give you so many tools to help you solve the puzzle. No, I can't pin that statement. Wait, where was Hellclock? Hellclock's a rogue. Oh, you built a minion build. I see what you did there. Yeah, it's still not done, but and now that I've built the minion build, I do have a lot of feedback for the development team. Not a lot of feedback, but like a couple very small annoyances that would make such a big difference. So for example, there's nothing on the screen that tells you how many minions are alive. So, you know, in most ARPGs, top left corner, it would show your minions. So as they die, you could see how many you have. In this game, you cannot see that. Also, your re-trigger. This is the most annoying thing. So your minions auto come back to life. They only auto come back to life when they're all dead. Oh, it's this small. This is actually something that PoE 2 used to do. It is so annoying. So for example, you'll notice I have no archers right now because the archers are dead. And the only way I could get the archers back is if all the minions are dead. So you have to kill them. So what I do is I just take a piece of gear off, which killed one guy. Put it back on, and boom! Now my army is back to full strength. Very stupid. But that's like my big feedback. Minions? Yeah, minions. Oh, needs the updated PoE 2 logic. Bingo. Yep. So if the minions auto-revived, you know, every 10 seconds, 20 seconds, even 30 seconds, then you would never have to worry about it. So if only one dies, only one revives, right? Something like that. But the only revive on all death isn't good. But we have completed multiple Apocalypse 5 with only minions. And that's after 1 day of grinding gear for them. We don't have any divine, or we don't have any mythical divines right now. I'm still updating the way it functions. So it should only get better. Can you ask them to put polka music in the game too? Can you please tell them that this long lunch is only the first... Wait. Please tell me that this long launch is only a first-time thing. What do you mean? Oh, for the game? Yeah. Yeah, it's all the shaders it's doing if it's your first time. Yeah, it's all your shaders. Oh, it's the invisible purple dragon.
I like me.
Orange is back.
My wife likes me. My customers like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
Purgatory. Boom, that's how it's done. 99. Nice roll, sir. How did you get those minions? Well, It's like a long story. So there's a skill in this game that gives you these little knights. And then there's a talent in the game called Squad Leader that gives you more knights and archers. And through leaning into those two singular things, I have an army of 12 knights. Well, 10 knights, 2 archers. And then these minions, through kills, create minions as well. They make these little fire minions. And through an understanding of gearing, an understanding of the Ancestral Grid, an understanding of attributes for both yourself and the wormling, and talents, and ancestors, we've pushed the standard damage to 121,000. This is the tooltip for my minions. 133 effective power, and I've unlocked all of these bonuses for them. But even with all that, they're still not crazy. Why? Because keeping them alive and resummoning them. Those are the two big things. Keeping them alive and resummoning them, which is a huge deal, obviously. If they're dead and you can't resummon them, well, you do no damage. And if you can't resummon them until they're all dead, you're always kind of like at half damage. But, yeah, I mean, we've beaten Apocalypse 5, which is the hardest difficulty with only minions. We also make cannons. So in this, I'm using the highest energy per second skill for Knight. And the whole point of this skill is that I can move and make more minions. So basically, I can make these cannons right here that act as minions. So I'm running around, I'm making cannons, and the armies are killing stuff. Oh, and then we're also a full Thorns build, where any utility skill gives me a Thorns aura that turns into an offensive ability. It took 4 hours. Polly, it took 4 hours. 4 hours to put together. He's cheating. I'm not cheating. It's a lot of work. Shh. It's so complicated. I know it really is complicated. It really is complicated. That's why it took me so long. I had to learn and test and figure out how everything worked. And then once I had an understanding of how everything worked, I had to go literally every single item with the draconic modifiers, with the enchantment, with the talents. Then once the gear was done, I had to go through every attribute bonus, and test how it affected the minions. Then once that was done, I had to go through the talents to ensure the ones that actually boost the minions were unlocked. Then when that was done, I had to go through all the ancestors and make sure which ones were leveled correctly boost the thorns and minion damage for the army. And I also had to see how these affect the minions, because the top modifier, for example, this one, fire damage, does transfer to them. So you got to level the ones that boost them. It's easy. It took me 4 hours. Any cold-based minions? Yeah, the cold-based minions are on Barbarian. They're Barbarian. Piece of cake. And they're not really... You can get a pet. So the Wormling can make cold minions, but the actual your skill minions are a cold totem. It's a totem. Like that. How's the gameplay in this game compared to other ARPGs? Seems and looks decent. This is Unreal Engine 5. Full crossplay. 50-player online multiplayer city building. Insane character customization. 4 endgame systems. Over 60 different maps and bosses. Full draconic card juicing, which is like their version of scarabs. Hunts, trophies, achievements. Best quality of life in any ARPG as far as loot filter, crafting, storage, loadouts, instant sell. It's really good. I mean, I'm probably overselling it. I'm not sponsored. I've always really liked this game. I'm not saying it deserves to be like a top ARPG, but it definitely deserves way more attention than it gets. Yeah, it's really good. Why isn't anyone talking about how minion builds give more bubbles per second? Bubbles? How viable would minion builds be for leveling? I don't know. I couldn't answer that. Could not answer that. What the? That, I think the game broke. What the hell killed us? Oh man, this is... Holy crap. So if you guys don't know, I'll use this as a way to help pitch this game as well. Back to the drawing board? Wait, what do you mean? This game's death recap is very cool. It'll show you every single hit that hit you, the damage type, and what enemy. So we had, it looks like... Five different elite enemies hit me. And it'll show you the type of damage and how much damage. But check this out. You hit this little arrow right here. You died in 4.91 seconds after taking 1.5 million total damage. 14 hits from 3 sources. The environment. So one of the curses on the island, not an enemy. I want to be as clear as possible. What killed us twice was not an enemy. It was an environment hit. So the curse on this island for Purgatory hit us for 1.5 million physical damage. That's why all my minions were dead on the first round. The environment hit them. 1.5 million. Smoke-defied. That's not allowed to do that. Is it? Wait, is it allowed to do that? That's the happiest I've seen Aaron after dying to an environment effect. I've never seen anything like that. $1.5 million? Hybrid controller support? Games aren't allowed to do that. Wait, are they? And it's not that I'm happy. I didn't want to die. With 1.5 million damage, I'm pretty sure it's allowed to do whatever the F it wants. That is how it feels. That is how it feels. Uh-oh. Well, hybrid controller support was working. That is pretty... Oh, there we go. Now it's working. I just needed to hit all the buttons at the same time. No, right now I'm not running any of the cards. I'm trying to get the build to where I can run Apocalypse 5 pretty steady. Get him. Get him. I don't like the poison level. I feel like after my full playthrough today, I now have all of my feedback for the devs. I feel ready. Gonna do an interview with the devs again. If they do another major update, I would, which I believe they're doing. Okay. Feedback. Minion feedback. 1. Showing on screen how many you have. 2. Auto resummon without all needing to be dead. 3. Being able to control who they are attacking. Being able to control their leash. Where's Hoofprint? Showing on screen how many you have, auto resummon without all needing to be dead, being able to control who they are attacking, being able to control their leash. Okay, that's my current feedback. They actually have a crazy They're very aggressive. If there's literally an enemy right here, and I was standing right here, they would go attack them, which normally is fine. But in this case, it's like, since I can't direct them, I could be fighting the boss over here, and the entire minion army could be over here. And there's nothing you could do because they don't follow you. I can show you this example very easily. Hey man, is this game closer to PoE, Diablo, or Last Epoch? This is not a live service game. No newer ARPGs, Jacob, or live service. So this would be closer to like Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, in that there's no seasons or leagues. But if you're just talking just gameplay, I would put it closer to Wolcen. Okay. Its menus and UI look like Diablo 4. Its character customization is like nothing in any of the games. It's completely independent. Its Endgame is a mix between D4 and PoE. It would be like D4's Endgame with juicing, you know. Gameplay, it's Unreal Engine 5. It's very, very fast-paced. Oh, it's a little all over the place. So look at the minions. Look how far away I am. They will not come, and they'll just sit here fighting this enemy. Look at how none of them are on the screen. All right, let's go over here. Maybe they'll chase me. No. Nope. Sorry, Aaron. We're focusing on killing this one enemy in the middle. Good. Fight him yourself. They have a very long leash. But if you wanted them to fight this training dummy, I don't know. I don't think you can do that. Wait a second. Even the... How? Jacob, do you know anything about Dragonkin? Oh, are those the cannons? Yes. They are not loyal. They don't care about your commands. Yes, they're my army. What do you mean? Look at them. Hey, guys. They should care about my commands. Everybody knows that. Jacob, I can give you the quick rundown if you want. They just happen to share your path and goals. I see. So you're saying, if anything, I'm their minion, and I'm just following them around while they're doing all the work? Is that what you're saying? Wait, is that bingo? Wait, is that true? I don't think that's true. You know? I'm scared. What happens if I load my other build? This configuration cannot be loaded. Insufficient space in your inventory. Oh, it's because I got too much crap, it says. It's not allowed to tell me that. Is it? Wait, is it allowed to do? Is it saying I'm a hoarder? Don't answer that. Not really. I saw everyone trying it out a while ago, but they weren't happy with it, so I forgot about it till I saw you playing it now. People weren't happy with it? Do they remember why they were unhappy? Playing ARPGs. Who isn't a hoarder? Probably generator spender back in the day. I guess it could be that. Was it when Gazzy played it for 20 minutes? Gazzy tried Dragonkin? All right, let's see how this works. Inventory cleared. Everything is cleared. Oh man, I'm like mildly nervous. It's gonna throw all the stuff back in my inventory is what it's gonna do. So did Ziz and DM, were they sponsored? I'm liking the prologue so far. The prologue's fun. Yeah, I've done the prologue a bunch of times. You get to play all the different classes. I played an errand simulator yesterday. It took me 6 hours to clean out all my hoarding crap. Hoofprint. Hoofprint. I'm glad you're here. This was my list so far I'm going to give to the devs. Minions feedback. Showing how many minions you have on screen, auto resummoning without all of them needing to be dead, being able to control who they are attacking, being able to control how far their leash is. That's what I got so far. That's why sponsors don't always work. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Anything you want me to add to that list? And I'm trying to put stuff on the list that is like realistic, you know? Fix the cannon so it takes damage from summons damage. Does the cannon not use summons damage right now? Added a list. Yeah, Gazzy and I think Ziz, but I think they said a lot was broken at the time. But they have fixed it and they haven't given it another look. I see. Make the shoulders have one-handed weapons. The attack animation for the two-handers slow. No, it's never going to happen. That's like rebuild the whole minion. Oh, I know a good one. Improve or warrior minions need ways to improve attack speed. Give the players a way to go all archers. Yes. All right. I know you like that one. Well, just as for the moon, I'm not asking for the moon. I'm just asking to make my build stronger. everyone's built stronger, not mine. That's not what I meant. You know what I meant. Xathius, you on lunch? Just about to head to work, I see. Are your shifts normally 8 hours? Full 8-hour shifts? Eight hours, 8 to 4. I see. That's nice to be consistent. Mr. Aaron's a noon to 4. Today will be a 5-hour stream. Ask them for a minion counter with the secondary one on the temp minions summoned by the dragon. I got the minion counter on there. How much of stream is work, though? I mean, I always wonder, do people think, obviously the more you do it, the easier it is. Like, what people, like, do people think streaming is super easy? Like, wake up, turn on the computer, and you're streaming. Dealing with us is work. Every once in a while, I'm like, oh, dude, I know streaming's a nightmare. I'd never want to do it. And other people are like, you're just playing video games. It's literally, do you even consider it a job? It's like, yeah, I consider it a job. I don't. A fun job? Yeah, it can definitely be fun. Streaming is too much work. Having to deal with all these people. I'll leave it to the professionals. Streaming is fun. I like it. Most days. Like tomorrow is going to be an interesting day. I'm going to give Last Epoch another go. Not like another go as if I'm giving it a chance. Just like, all right, let's play some LE. See how everyone's feeling. That is pretty interesting. Where else can Aaron show off all day? The fact that Aaron lets me be without banning me, he works hard. I don't make it easy. See? Ask the devs why the level damaging effects don't stop after you defeat the boss. Did you beat the boss and then died? I mean, I have a short that I released last night about that. It's not very fun. No, you don't. Yes, I do. Okay, let's go. I know from experience, dude. If you know what I mean. No. No, you don't. Well, not me, but a friend of mine. Him and her. No, no, they didn't. Have you added skill supports to all your gear? No, not yet. You're talking about at the... Oh, is it ornament? No. No. Memorialist. No, not yet. I started adding the talents through the ornaments and moving over all of the draconic modifiers. So I did that. I got a new amulet. I got a new ring. I got a new ravenous weapon. Yeah, I need to use the memorialist. And then I got to go through my talents again. No, I'm fine. Thank you. Not super late. The wife said, do I need anything like coffee or water, which I'm out of both. Well, I mean, I don't need it, but if you, I mean, I am saying no, I don't need it, but if you brought it, I would take it, is what I'm saying. She literally just said, you're a moron, and walked. That's not nice. Hey, Orange, don't laugh at, that's not funny. That's not funny. Guys. That was a good one. Okay, you spoiled moron, it is. No, that's not it. She's so mean. You see what I got to put up with?
Got him!
Also, if you have a YouTube channel alongside streaming, you get to edit after the stream. If you don't outsource it, I don't, so like when you have made it in the content creation world, you stream for 8 hours, your team cuts up that stream into individually professionally edited videos, post those to YouTube, including shorts, and literally your stream, you have the stream VOD, you have your professional videos, you have your professional shorts, and that's you just like, that's all you have to do. That is like, you did it. You won. You did it. I don't have any of that. Guilty helps me with shorts, which I really much appreciate. So basically expect something brought to you without asking. No, like the big channels. Like, I I mean, you guys know what I'm saying. I think you guys know what I'm saying. Maybe not. All right. Like, the big creators aren't going through their VOD, rewatching it, cutting, editing, and uploading after their stream. Like, they have a team that does all that. I think most people know that. I hope. Like, that's like, they don't, like, the creator does the streaming, of course, and then everything else, like everything else, all the socials, all the YouTube videos, shorts, all that stuff is done by the team that takes the content and cuts it all up. Like, that's just how it works. Where's the staff of editors? I don't even want to know what my staff of editors would put together. It'd just be like me screaming all day or something. Don't clip that. I don't know why I just said that. That's not what I meant. Moxie does his own content, and Don. Yeah. I'm not talking about Don and Moxie. I mean, in this example, he was talking about Asmongold's channel. So, I'm talking about, like, big creators. Like, big creators. Gazzy has a guy who cuts his movies and his streams. Yeah, Gazzy is a full YouTube editor. Correct. Yep. That is correct. Mr. Beast doesn't edit his own stuff. No! Moxie's a way bigger channel than this one. I don't know about me and Don. I would guess me and Don are probably pretty close. Not sure. I like Don. Don's a cool guy. Spending time with him in LA. Oh wait, have fun watching wifey bring Aaron stuff, guys. I'm off to work. She doesn't. I didn't even want anything. She just. You know. Have a good day at work, sir. Ooh, it's an ice level. But that is the content creation dream. That's the dream. Stream for 8 hours. When the stream's over, you literally have nothing to do because your team takes care of all the rest. And by the time you wake up the next day, you got 3 or 4 videos on YouTube, 3 or 4 shorts on YouTube, all your social posts done. And then you start the next day of streaming for the next content cycle. That is like the dream. Probably like 1 in a zillion actually accomplish that. But that's the dream. How many are on your team? Well, there's a lot of us. There's a lot of us. See, I make all the YouTube videos and the recordings and the editing and exporting and uploading and all the SEO. Thank you, honey. And all the streams and all the community events. My wife just said she does a lot too for taking care of everything else. No, I have someone that supports with thumbnails. So that is one. I have somebody that helps with thumbnails. I have Brow that helps with music for events. I have Guilty that helps with shorts. I have Tech that helps with website. But as far as streaming and YouTube videos, editing, importing, exporting, SEO, it's all, I do all that. And Guilty takes the clips from Twitch for shorts. So, sorry, hold on. Tech, website, Brown music, Guilty shorts, and then I have someone that helps with thumbnails, which all of that stuff helps a ton. But as far as streaming, SEO, recording, editing, importing, exporting, uploading, I do all that, including all the shorts for that too. Why? Well, I don't know. I do all that every day. Who's on your meme team? You should look into that one. You know, it's so funny. People, there's actually there's a lot of people that grow their socials from memes, like meme of the day or stuff like that. What's hard is that all your damn memes are generated from AI, which, by the way, most memes are generated from AI, which has this current huge negative Western connotation with it. There's like just so much. It's just, everything's a nightmare. Who's on your blurp team? I have all the blurp developers on speed dial. The blurp team is my blurp team. Oh, I could do some non-AI memes. The meme of the day. We got it. Purgatory. We triggered the boss. Did you give up on Grim Dawn? Wait, what do you mean give up? Wait, are you memeing me or asking a real question? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Guys, I'm getting a did I give up on Grim Dawn question. Did one of you guys send them? Tell me the truth. Don't lie. Wait, what? No, on YouTube, I got a question. Did you give up on Grim Dawn? Not give up. I mean, did you finish it? I see. No, I did not finish. Well, I beat the entire game on normal veteran. I beat the entire game on elite, and I beat the entire game on ultimate, including all of the DLCs and the new Fangs of Asterkarn. Am I done with Grim Dawn? No. I was going to play Grim Dawn today and yesterday, but the new Dragonkin update got its hooks in me. Tomorrow we're going to play Last Epoch, and then after tomorrow, we will go back to Grim Dawn until whatever the next thing is. So, today is the last day of Dragonkin. Tomorrow we'll play some Last Epoch as we watch the Last Epoch developer stream. Then we'll be back on Grim Dawn until whatever, I don't know. D4 PTR or something else. Grim Dawn builds are more of a journey compared to a modern ARPG. That's true. I've heard that before. PTR's on Tuesday. Oh, brother. What? Diesel. Look at all my little minion guys. Look at them. They're like little ants. Nice. I like Grim Dawn, but it could be a slog. So, I don't use Grim Dawn tools, which, by the way, I am almost positive I'm going to start using them. We had a website meeting, and, I'm like barely paying attention, and I'm playing Grim Dawn off stream, and I have a singular quest. Save Nadia. I got to find Nadia in the Steel District. I spent 1 hour going through the Steel District. I was like, she's hidden or something. I wanted to just blow my effing brains out. I was like, okay, I've had enough Grim Dawn for today. I was just like, I read the quest 700 times. I went through the whole district. I went building to building. I was like, you could give me 1,000,000 years. I don't think I could solve this quest. And I just, that's Grim Dawn. I was like, okay, I get so lost in that game. I just couldn't believe it. And I was like, okay, no, it is not Nadia from American Pie. But yeah, I'll be back on Grim Dawn tomorrow. I just wanted to like start finishing up all the quests now that everything else is done. Like knock out the wall of techs, as my friend Wreck by Protoss says. And yeah, I'm just gonna use Grim Dawn tools and let it tell me how to finish the quest, because I can't figure it out. Like everyone's like, that's how you beat the game. I was like, I just have such a hard time accepting that I cannot beat the game myself. You are required to use this website. I just really struggle with that. I really struggle with that. I don't want to do it, but I don't know what else to do. You're not required to, though. I mean, I don't know. Like, what would you, like, what do you think would be acceptable? So 1 straight hour trying to solve 1 side quest, right? Obviously, I'm missing something. I've gone through the whole level 3 times. Then I went through the level building by building, tracking the map to make sure I didn't miss anything. Then I read the quest 5 times to make sure there's nothing in the wording that I missed. And then I gave up. I logged out. I was like, 1 hour on this side quest. I've accomplished nothing. I need a break. Like, what? Like, what? Just go through it again? All right, back to the Steel District. You know? I agree on the side quest. That is frustrating for sure. And I would just turn all the quests off. But then it's funny. It's almost like the devs like push you to finish the quest. Turn off all the quests. You log out, log back in. Guess what? All those beautiful quests are right there looking at you again. They don't stay toggled off. I find that very funny. What do we have here? Mythic Divine Armor Piercing. Give me that. Bonus armor. Draconic gift. We've got a ravenous offer. 2 ravenous weapons. One of them draconic. Affixes applied to this weapon are increased by 1% for each item it has devoured. That is interesting. This weapon is considered draconic and grants various bonuses depending on the total amount of draconic items equipped. 1 item equals 2% movement speed, 3 items 5% damage reduction, 6 items add 10% maximum barrier as attack. Barrier as attack. 10% barrier as attack. Well, how much barrier do I have? Oh. That's a lot. I mean, well, I guess it's not crazy. It would add 444 base damage. It's like half a weapon. But we're going to lose the multiplicative damage. So basically, I would need to have a draconic helmet, and that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then and then that weapon would count. All right, give me this. Blackthorn. It's not an excited squeal, is it? I go through games without guides as much as possible, and half the time I can't finish or get to Endgame, but I enjoy the journey of trying to build my own thing. Dude, that's part of the game. That's great. Am I the only one having difficulty in Purgatory? Do you understand it? I mean, we just finished a Purgatory. That was on Apocalypse 3. That was Apocalypse 3. All right, now I gotta look. I need a helmet. Helmet. Draconic helmet. No. You. Look at this crafting. Helmet is now draconic. Okay. What will this do to the damage? Let's see, is it a net positive right off the bat? Our minions do 121,000. They now do 92. That's not what it's supposed to say. Test it on the dummies. Hold on, I need to feed it first. First, I gotta feed it. Everybody knows that. This weapon is ravenous. Please don't encourage him. What did I say? Feeding time. Bonus. There. Feed it. Physical damage. All right. 1 done. Fire summons damage. We need fire. 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 Yo. No. 1 second. We want fire or summons. Elite. This is Guilty's fault. Guilty, I don't know why I blamed you. I didn't mean that. Guilty, I didn't mean that. %, summons damage. That is what we want. Or fire. Fire, I wanted summons. All right, fire, physical, elite, damage reduction. No. He broke everything. I didn't break anything. What do I need? I need summons damage. We don't have summons yet. Come on, here we go. %50 chance. Oh, we want barrier. Wait a second, I forgot barrier's damage now. Summons damage. Boom. All right. We've added physical, fire, elite, and summons to this weapon. You know what sucks about this? Look at the just base. The base damage on it is so much lower. The one we're using is at 1365. I wish I could re-roll the ranges. Is there any way to re-roll the base attack range of the weapon? This one's near, the one I'm wearing is near perfect. Okay. 121. This said 91, and now it says 116. That's closer. That is closer. I legit don't know the answer to that. I don't think so. Well, this is very easy to test in this game. We're just going to let our minions poke this dummy for a second. Going to reset it a few times. And we'll just check. I haven't seen Troll Blitz today. Okay. Average DPS of this weapon for 5 minions comes in at right around 120,000. 100 to 120,000 DPS. Okay. Damage reset. Old weapon. They're all shooting different dummies. That is going to drive me crazy. I guess it probably doesn't matter. I think the new weapon is better. Struggling to break the 100,000 average DPS. All right, switch the weapon. New weapon we just crafted. They're they're basically the same. The new weapon might be slightly better. Oh, so slightly better. Those weapons are ravenous. Do you have all draconic gear now? Yeah. All draconic. Resistances, barrier, thorns, movement. Summons damage. Every item has been enchanted. Every item has been draconicized. Now I need to go through and add the next thing. They need to add a timer to the breach mechanic so you know how much time you have until the dragon spawns. Ah. But that's not a summons. All we care about is summon. Not all we care about. I'm saying all I care. The feedback we're building is for minions, not non-minion stuff. Everybody knows that. Dude, I want shockwave or bonus summons. Not the green one. The green one? Can you do it again? Bonus summons +5. All right. Added 5,000 damage. Oh, not quality of life to make their game better. Beyond minions. I'm just saying in general, you know. Cool knights, cool castle. What is the minion cap in this game? I don't think there is a cap. Right now, I do have the maximum amount of permanent minions following me. That is 12. I've looked at every possible way to get more minions. It is 12. Now, you could use wormling minions. So you can use wormling minions, which I am using. One of them, which is by killing an enemy, the wormling gains a chance to summon a damned ally that will fight to death for you. And this is attached to my summons, which is like, this is always the coolest thing, Captain. What the hell does that mean? It means that when my minions kill an enemy, they can summon their own minions. So when my minion kills an enemy, there's a 15% chance they will summon a minion. Is there a skeleton summon? Yes. Yes. Cold? I don't remember. I think it's a cold skeleton. Master of Fragments. Frost Army. By killing an enemy, the wormling gains a chance to temporarily summon skeleton allies. By the way, this skeleton ally just by itself does 12,000 damage, where my little fire one does 5,000. It's way better. That is quite interesting. Skelly's incoming. I didn't say I was going to use skeletons. Yeah, you also have insects. Insect ally. Insect ally. While inflicting damage, a wormling has a chance to summon a temporary insect ally. What people like about insect ally is when it's inflicting damage. So you have a 5% chance on hit instead of 15% chance on death. That sounds broken. Will you stop trying to break everything? But they suck. Wonder if I could toxic. But you got to invest more into wormling instead of human. That's why I'm so surprised, actually, about the cold skeletons. The cold skeleton is almost 3x the fire, and I'm spec'd into fire. That is very interesting. And instead of a 15% chance, it's a 25% chance. I also think they are permanent. Oh no, duration. They last 15 seconds. They're not permanent. The fire minions are permanent. These ones are not. Isn't there 2? Doesn't Toxic have 2? No, maybe only 1. You rang? Toxic. Why is it when I see Toxic, I feel like I need to start singing Britney Spears? But then if I do that, you guys are going to start blurping it. Never mind. I have no idea. The lightning one. What do we got in the lightning world? Winged Invocation. Lightning Bats? Lightning Bats? Upon activation, the Wormling summons a temporary electric ally. Duration 10 seconds. So that's interesting. This one is basically you get bats every 15 seconds is what it looks like. This doesn't say on hit. It doesn't say on kill. It says on activation, which basically means when the cooldown is over. You can get bats too. See? You won't. You're right. I won't. Is there a paladin? You're looking at it. Bro, look at this. Is there a paladin? Now, Captain, I know when you look at this character, it probably resembles somebody you know, from a physique standpoint. Here we go. But yeah, there's a full, they call it the Knight class, but it is a sword and lance. It's a sword and lance class. It's the Wormling cooldown focus, yeah. You gotta activate the skill it's attached to, yeah. Must be nice. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Because Aaron be dreaming. I'm not what do you mean? The hell, what are you talking about? Dreaming. What? You guys know. You know. All right. Guilty. I think that's gonna do it. I mean, obviously I could min-max this character all day, but that's cool. Is there a Necro class? No. So every single class has minions. Like, for example, my little army of knight minions. So like the knight has these archers and little warriors. The tracker has raptors and bugs. The barbarian has the ice skeletons and cold totems. And the lightning has the lightning bats and it's like little lightnings. I don't remember the lightning one. But every class has a minion playstyle. This is the one I really wanted to play because the minions were permanent. But they're only semi-permanent. I thought I could make them basically unkillable, which I cannot in Apocalypse 5. I cannot. So I'm going to spend some more time on it, working on some min-maxing stuff. It is definitely in a pretty damn good spot. I want to go through my talents again. See what I could do from a talent perspective. And then go through my gear and make sure we get the right bonuses on it. And just slowly start getting ready for the next big update. I'm going to send up some feedback on minions. And hopefully it's good. Hopefully it is good. Okay. Here's the plan. We will be drawing the giveaway tomorrow. Okay? As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. I still have a key for Grim Dawn Fangs of Astracon. I'm going to give that away at the end of tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow we will be playing a game that a lot of people have asked me to play. It was a recommendation from Riker on the video we watched today titled Last Epoch. So we're going to check out some Last Epoch tomorrow and watch the developer stream, who hopefully has some great info on Season 5. And then after tomorrow, we're going to go back to playing Grim Dawn. That is the plan. Aaron, are you sure? Did Lady get her key? I don't know. I haven't talked to Lady yet. Did she? I don't know if she messaged me. He knows something. No, I know. I actually know very likely that there'll be nothing tomorrow. But nevertheless, tomorrow we'll play some Last Epoch, do some cold minions. And then after that, we're going to switch back to Grim Dawn. Unless something else pops up, I think we're back on Grim Dawn until D4 PTR. I think that's a good plan. Tomorrow is likely sadness. Toxic, you better freaking be here for this. I'm serious. If I'm sitting through it, you're sitting through it. So just keep that in mind. Last Epoch plays itself even on hard. No, it doesn't. No. Can't be. No, you got to be here. Everybody's required to be here, dude. Everybody knows that. All right. Dragonkin the Banished. Ravenous Weapons. Purgatory. Crossplay update. Minion build done. Calling it right there. Calling it right there. If you feel that way, wear veterans boots. Normally, anytime somebody says Last Epoch's too easy, the game plays itself, they are almost always following S-tier meta progression build guides from someone else's work. Like leveling guides, build guides, broken mechanics. Almost always. Not always, but most of the time. Which any ARPG, if you're following that level of optimization, the game is easy. You could point to any of them. Just like any other ARPG, correct. All right. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Oh, bam. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for Last Epoch Day. Okay, bye.